because she took the towel again. Schatz? Ich hab bei mir in diesem ich brauch das für den Ball, wenn ich da drauf sitze, schwitze ich dann. Oh yeah.
Commit and push immediately, and then go wagon.
Need coffee. Oh wow, what a big emote! Lol, it shows up for me too now. Cool! My man Reticide, good morning. Thank you very much for the big emote, brother. Look, would you look at that? That's a big one. I paid 30 bits for this. Yeah, it costs money. Did I forget anything? Lurk, my man, welcome. Have fun lurking. You're gonna learn about compile time today, guys. We're going to learn about compile time today. I found a program, guys, to debug our time and I found out why my program takes so long to compile. Yep. Money well spent, my man. Appreciate it. Skill issue? No, actually, the thing. How do you say that? You will be surprised by what it is. Jay will solve that problem. Yeah, but I'm writing my game in C++, bro. I'm not switching over to Jay.
Chaos. Esport, Twitch, online casino, sports betting equals scam. Fixed match.
Hello, Cakez.
High hell doesn't
Hello, collector
exist.
stuff.
Don't be
Good
afraid
morning.
of death and you'll be stronger. Turn on your
makes me
faucet
want to stay
every
so
night and
bad,
never
but I
turn
fell
it
asleep
off.
at my desk again
Add
if I do.
bleach to the food and throw it
Listen,
in the
brother.
forest and in the sea
It's
with
totally
the
fine. Go to
plastic.
sleep, bro.
The
Go to
money
sleep.
will come to you. Long live chaos.
Not again. Okay, thank God. It's not again. Good morning, guys. Hope you had a very nice weekend. I certainly had a rough one. A lot of stuff to do, but we got through it. And that's all that counts. Right? Good morning, good morning. I also saw in the React suggestions something really cool. Show baby room. I will ask my wife if I can. And then I will make I'll take my phone. You guys remember when we did the stream with the phone in the kitchen and I was cooking? I think I can do that again, but I have to ask her first. So not today, maybe tomorrow. It looks good, you know. I'm really proud of it. Guten Morgen, da sei. How's it going? And good morning, real super cool. I hope you guys had a good weekend. Oh, man, I miss streaming. Let's see here. World exclusive Elden Ring DLC preview. Yeah, like I found this a bit. Was the same with Elden Ring release, right? Asmongold got to play it before everyone else. I mean, I'm happy for Asmongold, but man,
Hello.
you know, us normal human beings, we can't get in early. And so these people can make videos before the Elden Ring even released. But I'm not gonna watch it because I don't want to get spoiled. They see me balling, they hate today, my man. Betsio, good morning. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, man. Like, I wish it would be more fair, you know, a little bit. But yeah, it is how it is, you know. Streaming weekdays mostly, too many IT jobs and expecting a baby, excuses. Look at this Sinocron. Cakes, what is this bullshit? No weekends. Yes, there is no weekends. What IT work is he doing? PHP dev? Yeah, two things, like writing PowerShell scripts and PHP. Yes, that's what I do. Website stuff. I'm just fixing the camera. This is awfully high. You can do it like this. Like that. Oh, sorry, guys. I think that's better. Hello, guys. Welcome to the podcast. The Cakez Cast. We're gonna call it the Cakez Cast. Hello! Watching Elden Ring DLC preview was tough because Emiro is so dogshit. Okay, bro.
B.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Okay, nice. Bro. PHP Sage? No, it's fine. It's okay. Interview with Isolang Academic. Is that interesting? Programmers are also human. I don't know this guy. Who is this guy? Am I supposed to know him? It's a joke. It is a joke. 8 minutes. Okay.
You know, in intercal, if priest was not encountered often enough, the program gets rejected. I wish Git PRs were written in intercal. Yeah. Do you happen to have a PS2 adapter for me? My main source of dopamine comes from arguing with 15-year-olds who find my repo on the Isolang Reddit and start bashing it. And then I bash them back. This goes back and forth for a while until I can prove to them that I can write a highly efficient compiler in it. By that time, they've already graduated and have no interest in computers, but the pride remains forever. A Turing torpid has the goal of making a Turing-complete language as minimal as possible. In other words, we attempt to find the most effective way to waste time. I try putting computer science concepts where there shouldn't be. Super Mario Maker is Turing-complete. Minecraft is Turing-complete. Gentoo boot menu is Turing. This is Guru Fish. This is an Isolang by a triple math PhD who chose to write this instead of giving us the answer to the Hodge conjecture.
Cake's not laughing. I don't know. Am I not the target audience?
This is sick pig. Sick pig is the variation of pig that simulates a pig that is sick. I am a huge fan of sick pig. I have too many computer science degrees to be employable at this point. There are perfect programming languages, and then there are those that are used by beginners. Where's my Komsky bookshelf? I joined the elite. The elite requires some form of masochism. Techno-masochism. It's the journey that matters. The longer, the better. Sometimes I write a Malbutch program. Sometimes I take a belt out and whip myself. Still better than JavaScript. The key drivers behind every successful Isolang, are you writing it down? Are boredom, ADHD. You can usually find me in the socialism discussion, astronomy pictures, or mass transit channel. You're supposed to flag yourself if you're neurotypical. Deadfish and brain fog are the OGs. Then it goes...
I think the reason why I don't find this funny, I can't watch... at this point, it would turn into hate watching. Is this every computer host? I just don't understand these words. I'm just not smart enough for these words. So I don't understand the jokes. And therefore, I just watch one with the language you relate to. Isolang Academic. Never even heard of Isolang. I mean, it's gotta be, it's probably a lot of, yeah. Interview with a senior JavaScript developer. Okay, I mean, I know JavaScript, new, fine. We'll try this.
So the CV looks all good and everything,
but it all comes down to how fit you are selecting JavaScript libraries. Imagine we have two options, the T3 and the T4 stack. Both use Next.js, TypeScript and TRPC, but the T in T3 stands for Theo, the skater boy from California, whereas the T in T4 stands for technology. Now T3 uses Tailwind, while T4 uses Tamagui. Tailwind has a huge community of 4,994 hodlers online in the Discord versus 584 Tamagotchis. But the Tamagotchis are more cutting edge, where the last commit for Tailwind was last week. For Tamagui, we push on safe. T3 is primarily focused on web apps, while T4 is immediately cross-platform.
It's not working for me.
Natively compiles.
It's not working for me. I need to activate my laughing syndromes again.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Fucking idiot, bro.
Big tick support for 12 years. Hello.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, 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 oh! Oh, no!
Fucking idiot. That nutcrack, yeah. What is he doing? They can't even run anymore. This is just sad. Kick the dog. Come on. Accidentally kick the dog.
Hear that? Yeah, and he's like, see what I mean?
Okay, okay. It's gonna break. It's gonna break. It's not gonna break. Okay, fine. I just needed to activate my laughing syndromes again after that. Hello there. Okay, interview with a C dev. Fine. If I don't laugh at C code interview, I don't have humor. That's okay. All right. Interview with C dev. Where can I find that? 44 videos. Interview with a C dev. I don't find.
What happened to penis?
Programmer humor. Yeah, I just PH C sharp C++ developer. Okay, that's gotta be lustig, right? It has to be lustig.
You will learn how memory works by creating segfaults.
Yeah.
That's a cool feature of C.
Yeah.
Oh man, great. Can we start? The advantages over Java. Where should I start? Using Java? What? Is your company rich? Memory allocation, hybrid inheritance. I mean, I think C is the real hero here. I don't really like C++. C sharp? Yeah, a good driver will say learning to fly is stupidly complicated because everything is done with a sedan. But if you ask a pilot, he'll simply laugh at you. C++ is low level. Low level. For hardware programming. Low level. Try writing a kernel in JavaScript. Try programming an FPGA in Java. Try programming an FPGA in JavaScript. In the other languages, where do you have pointers, structs, references, OOP, procedural, even types? And where do you have virtual constructors in other languages? You wouldn't understand. Structs. You want a good knock-knock joke? Knock knock. Race condition. Oh, no. Did you get it? The reference? Do you need pointers? It's not an error, it's a segfault. That's a casualty. Memory leak. It is more difficult to create unsafe software in Java? Well then where's the fun? Water leak. What software is written in C? What software isn't written in C? Websites? We're talking about real software? All platforms are built in it. How can it not be cross-platform? Linker error. We need to see the compiler as enemy. WikiLeaks. The runtime error detection. The runtime error detection is the programmer's responsibility. We don't need a package manager. We write everything ourselves. We do use Boost though. I remember writing kernels and drivers when I started with C. What were you doing? Painting GUIs? You learned C in one night? People build applications. We build applications that let people build applications. No. My favorite book? 10 Elegant Ways to Create a Segfault. Let me show you how you would do it in C.
And Prime reacted to this. That shit's so funny, I forgot to laugh. I mean, it's just not my humor, I guess. Okay, that was interesting. So I suppose his joke was that C has a lot of segmentation faults. And that when you program in C and C++, you get to brag. And when you program in C and C++, yeah. Do you have to know C++ to find it humorous? Question mark. This is inspired by all the holy wars and forums, but they are not comedy material. Hello. Hello, Jeanstorm. My man, long time no see. Hope you're doing good. I didn't see that. Race condition. Those can sneak up to you. How about you raise these nuts in your mouth? I'm sorry. It was just, listen, man. You gave me. It was too easy, man. Like, sorry, but like you're gonna have to write like something else, you know. It's more like how the evangelist language believers think about their own languages. I mean, now the knock joke was kind of funny. Yeah, okay. I mean, I think, guys, I think what I am, I'm just a gamer. I'm not a programmer. I'm actually just a gamer that just happens to find the programming language like C++ really cool, I think. You know. Or I like other types of humor. It's true, you're not a programmer. Okay, so collector of stuff should get another warning right now. He's trying to be toxic. Right, let's take this guy out. Okay. Where's that? So, last warning, sir. Behave. Good. I want him. Right? That should be good now. Cakez kind of humor is where they fall over. Yeah, that's my humor. He's warned now. Guys, is it just me? Or is the music a little bit quiet? Or did I like do something wrong here? Last warning before what? You will see. You will see. So guys, I saw something that really excites me. Reticide, my man. Designing the Secrets of Animal Well, featuring Billy Basso. Design Delve. So, is this about Animal Well? And by the way, Takum Jakum earlier, thank you so much for subscribing, bro. I didn't say anything. Morning, folks. That's Razor. Good morning. This is no human faces in the video, though. That's fine. Is this about Animal Well and how he programmed something? Cause this looks really cool. Animal Well, hugely successful game lately.
Gotcha, bitch.
And I'm just, we're getting follow botted. Okay, wait.
Gotcha, bitch.
Stop follow bots. He's timing him out. I mean, I told Ebef not to do that anymore.
Gotcha, bitch.
Alright, that's fine. I can cancel. I could skip all of these notifications. I mean, it was only 20, that's fine. That's okay. Alright. Shield mode is on. It's not about programming, just game design. That's cool. That's good too. Okay, I guess I gotta quickly clean up those follow bots. My channel will include 0 follow bots because it's going to be clean. Okay, which means we're gonna go to remove Twitch follow bots. Boom. Go over here, Twitch follow bot remover, and we're gonna remove all the follows between 11. Yeah, it's very, yeah. Takes a while. I mean, if we get larger, then we probably can't do that anymore, but yeah. When it's on, it doesn't allow. Wait, I activated it. What do you mean by activated it? When it's on, it doesn't allow follows from non-verified accounts. There should be a machine gun sound for multiple bands.
Gotcha, bitch.
Wait a minute. What do we have? 50, so 45. Oh, yeah, you're getting removed now, Shade11. It's your own fault. You shouldn't have done that, but fine. I mean, guess you have fun. Bitch. Apply filters. 10 selected. Non-follow bots. Remove. Yes. Yeah, that's what I want. There you go. Okay, 10 selected. How do I remove those? How do I remove these? Huh? Am I blind? Am I stupid? Remove all follows lists. Remove followers and block them from refollowing. This is what I want. I'm still here. There you go. Okay. For removing following is done. Cool. Now my followers should hopefully look normal again. Where's the tower defense? We're gonna work on the tower defense in a second. Today we are going to work on compile time, guys. I will fix my compile time, and I found a really cool program to do that. There we go. 6,528. That's what I want. Okay, cool. Let's take a look at this video right here. This is designing the secrets of Animal Well. Unfortunately, it doesn't go into programming, as Reticide told me, but maybe there's some really good game design decisions that we can, you know, take away from this, because... Excuse me. Is he linking it? He's linking his own game? Animal Well? There we go. That one is it. Oh my god, because Animal Well is a hugely successful game on Steam. Recently released with the help of Big Mode. Those of you who watch the channel know that Big Mode is actually made by a YouTuber, gamedev Donkey, not Junkie. gamedev Donkey, and he funds game developers that make really good games. And just a quick question. Zend, can we disable shield mode now, or like what does shield mode do? Can you explain shield mode to me? I should know that. Has activated shield mode and enable settings to protect and restrict chat. What does shield mode do exactly? Video game donkey. Game dev donkey, junkie. Is followers only? I'm not pressing that button, lol. When it's on, it doesn't allow follows from non-verified accounts. Oh, I see. That's a cool feature. Thank you, Zend. Really cool. Yeah, when we get follow bombarded again, finally, follow only is over. So that way, it's a way to temporarily stop follow bots. That's cool. Yeah, guys, when you see another follow bot attack, you will see that really fast, right? Then feel free to do that again. Superku is not toxic often, but when he is toxic, goddamn, like when Cakez was in the gutter the other day crying about his circle shader, Super comes in and grinds on his 2-header with 5-header shader that just works, basically putting the final nails in the coffin. He even gave Cakez a picture of the shader instead of the code itself, basic, and Cakez couldn't get it to work. Superku basically fatality'd Cakez. Okay, bro. All right, guys. Yeah, anyway, what was I saying? Hugely successful game. And I'm keen because the cool thing about this game is that it is written in C++. Entirely by one developer. I wonder if he made the art himself, but maybe the video will tell us how he did it. Let's see.
Alright, Ludo, come on. I need your help hunting for something. Or someone.
Okay.
Oh, I've become hyper obsessed with this game called Animal Well. It's all about secrets, and I need to find the solo dev so I can pick his brains. But it turns out he's pretty elusive. See, I've narrowed it down to this cave system, but he's just not here. There has to be some kind of secret to uncover, but where? Oh, wait. Hello?
Hi, I'm Billy Basso. I'm the solo developer of the game Animal Well.
Yeah, and
It's typical C++ programmer, guys. That's normal.
hindsight,
That's
it kind
how
of
we
does
all
make
are.
sense for you to be in the walls. Regardless, thanks so much for coming down to chat with us today, man.
Cool,
I've got
yeah.
so many
Hello.
questions. But firstly, Animal Well is so large, with so many secrets to uncover. What were you thinking undertaking such a gargantuan project all by yourself as a solo dev?
It's hard to describe. I always try to remember that the project didn't start with this scope in mind, that it was just like a personal project that I worked on after work, and at first I thought it was going to be, you know, pretty small, and early on there's like the scope of the game just kept kind of growing each passing year that I kept working on it. For like a game about secrets, I think needs to at least be a certain size for it to feel special, for you to feel like there's things out beyond like the peripheral you're wondering about. So it just naturally sort of like grew until it felt right, and that ended up, for it to feel right, it took like 7 years to finish.
Yeah, I bet. But in a game that's so littered with so many abilities and hidden mechanics even within them, it must have been difficult to stagger all that out or predict what the players would do in such a non-linear world. Was that ever a concern?
Yeah, especially because the game is so like open-ended and non-linear. I can kind of predict what paths they'll go down. Like early on in the game, you have like 4 different directions you can go in, and the game supports exploring them in any order. And then each area roughly has like a latter half to it that will require an item from another area. So there's like this dependency tree to the world that I know players will generally have to follow. Even like little bits of information where it's like, do they know they can do certain things with the bubble wand? And if so, then they can like engage with this puzzle.
That's cool.
And then later on, even in like other parts of the map, I'll try to give stronger
How do
hints
people see where they go, though? That's a bit odd to see, right?
that they can do certain things. So it's like if they didn't figure out the first time, if they keep playing in another direction of the game, they'll get like a more obvious like hint that they can do a thing. So eventually they'll figure out all the things they need to, but they might be stumped a little bit and have to like backtrack. And there's like multiple layers of hints, I guess, depending on how far they get in the game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point. We think one big advantage to the Metroidvania/Brainia genre as a whole is its usage of the map as a core tool for the player. Was the map a big part of your design philosophy to give those extra hints to specific secrets, or just to simply guide them?
Yeah, the map was something I definitely thought about a lot. Early on, I wasn't even sure if I wanted a map, because I played like all the From Software Souls games, and they don't have a map, and yet you can still...
Giga Chat, fucking Giga Chat, bro. We played all of the good games. See, he was inspired by those.
Haha.
The world, so
Elden Ring has
I
a
knew
map,
that
yeah.
they weren't strictly necessary, but that you could potentially get by just designing a unique world with enough like landmarks and, you know, guidance indicators, and maybe that would be enough. So I wanted to at least do that, but then I eventually realized that a map is maybe more necessary in a 2D game versus a 3D game, because you can't see as far off into the distance. You don't have these like sort of landmarks that you can orient yourself relative to. So I think with the 2D game, I decided like, okay, there should be a map, but I still want to restrain it in certain ways, and I don't want it to just be
It's difficult to read this map, right? Like, okay, so this is connected here, and this is like a secret room, it looks like. There's another secret room. And the question mark means you have not seen this room yet? Or,
you know, quest markers to go to. So
I don't know what that means.
I still wanted a player to feel like present in the world and sort of have agency in where they go, but then, you know, still give them a useful tool. The stamps and the pencil in the game are kind of ways to sort of facilitate that and encourage players to like make up their own goals and use the map in whatever ways they feel appropriate. But yeah, and then the way it like fills itself in, it does like leave gaps in the walls to sort of indicate unexplored areas. So I think learning to take advantage of the map is just like a skill players can get, and you can go into a room and there literally might be like invisible walls that have secret passages, but they'll be visible on the map. If you open the map and all you have to do is see that some of the pixels are missing where the walls are, and then I did also have to be pretty careful to make sure that there weren't any gaps in the map that led to dead ends. There are still some cases where they're like stalactites you can break or vines. So a lot of players do take it very seriously, and they'll be literally pixel hunting and staring at like, is there a 1 pixel gap here? And if so, I'm going to spend like 45 minutes like trying to get into it. So I had to be respectful of those players and make sure that the map made sense and there was always like something there to acknowledge their efforts.
Yeah, you really have to respect the player's ferocity when presenting your game as being built around secrets. Be it as simple as discovering new
Is this a bug? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Guidance indicators, and maybe that would be enough. So
That looks like a bug, yeah? Your name showed up too, yeah?
Do that, but then I eventually realized guidance indicators.
Not sure. Gotta forward that to... Maybe it shows the source twice, I see.
Applications for your items are as big as an internet-wide ARG, because people will lose their time and minds attempting to uncover stuff if they think it's there. And that's why I'm so impressed that you've done all of this secrecy and guidance with basically no dialogue at all. Well, apart from this little froggy boy. There's absolutely no...
See, that's cool. So he basically shows it through gameplay then.
It's left entirely up to the player to discover these things, but it never feels forced, and I think a lot of that is due to how you manage your QA design. No, not quality assurance. It stands for question and answer design. It's the art of providing the player with a question and then meaningful ways to explore the potential answers to that question through gameplay. And you want to constantly be providing the player with questions. How do I open this gate? What do these items do? What the ever living fuck is this pedometer? But frustration is born when no avenues to answer these questions are given, no threads to pull. This is how players become lost and disinterested, and this would have been incredibly easy for that to happen here.
Please give an example of the game for those that didn't play the game and an answer. Please, I hope they give like an example of what they mean by that, because this is something that we can learn from. That is really interesting and important.
An animal world due to the lack of direct communication, but no matter where you go, new questions and potential answers are constantly being drip fed to the player. Be it simple interactions always being framed on the same screen or overarching ARG conspiracy threads to pull within them. The player is no longer lost, but has a new short-term goal to aim for with
so
multiple
general
paths
again.
and methods to try,
Make an
keeping
example.
the player engaged until the next question is posed. So, is this kind of QA philosophy something you personally considered when designing the game's small or even grander challenges?
Make an example.
Yeah, absolutely. That's something the foundation of how I approach just game design. So, I'm always sort of keeping track of what sort of questions I've asked the player. Like, I know when I'm showing them something that's kind of curious, and I have to kind of do that with care, or I have to like pace that out in an appropriate way. So there are things that I know they won't understand, and then there's things that like they won't understand I don't even want to show them. So I have to like sort of reveal different things sort of in layers, and then also keep that balanced with like how often they figure something out.
Yeah, I've never really considered how important staggering information actually is in a game with no dialogue, hand-holding, and it's even based around obscuring information.
Because like in our tower defense game, we could do that too, right? Without any hand-holding. I wonder if it's possible, but maybe.
overload the player with too much information on one screen. They may believe that the background art is relevant to the current question being posed to progress, but in reality is a hint for a future overarching secret. How do you manage to blend all of that together?
Yeah, just trying to, if I'm adding an extra puzzle to a screen, I kind of want to disguise it from the first time player, and then they only notice it later on, so they can play through the game kind of more oblivious to the stuff and just focus on like the more simpler puzzle platforming, and then later on they'll learn more about the extra stuff.
It's a balance, right? You want the potential answers to the puzzles at hand to be at the forefront, but because of the interconnectedness of the entire game, each and every element is a thread to pull, so it's difficult to populate the world with seemingly meaningless art and creatures, but to then have them have delayed meaning later on.
I tried to just not add anything that was just superfluous. If there is like a unique object in the game, I was always trying to like give it a gameplay purpose or some kind of mechanic, and not just be disposable and like superficial. Like, I don't know, I think there's a lot of games where there's just tons of NPCs in the world and they just like do nothing, and they'll just like stand there and like look at you, or they'll just like play an animation.
Yeah, like in Gothic 1, what they did with these NPCs is every single NPC you could talk to and you could ask them questions, and then they had like, I think, 3 base types of NPCs, and you would go to them and they would all have more or less the same questions, but they would give you, that you could ask them, but they would give you different answers. And sometimes hidden in those NPCs, they would hide like a funny response if you ask them the same question multiple times, for example. And so that's how in that early game, which is like, I think 1990 or 2000, I think it was 2000, must have been 2000, they managed to create interesting base NPCs that way. Yeah.
And that always just felt really hollow.
And so what you would do then, you know, that encouraged you to go to these NPCs and talk to them, right? Which is what I did. You do that the first time. The second time you don't. But the first time you play the game, you do that.
Where it's like maybe
because there could be something hidden,
more alive in some very cursory, like superficial sense, but it's not adding anything to the game. It's making the game just feel less responsive in a lot of ways. So if there's something in the game, I want people to trust that, like, okay, this has significance and it's worth thinking about. But I think, yeah, for the whole time I was developing the game,
I wish they gave an example here, because these points they were talking about are great, but they're just, yeah, like an example, man, an example that you can, like, something tangible, right?
I'm sort of.
Do you guys understand now which part, like, of uncovering in the game he did that makes the game so good and makes the player learn by having different possibilities? Like, if they had just given one example. I watched Thor play, so yes, the game is about secrets. They would be spoiling the secrets. I see. I see what you mean. I get it. I get it. So I guess I have to play the game to see why.
I don't know, just kind of having this like hypothetical like conversation with the player in my imagination of what they would be doing, and I was sort of, you know, trying to put myself in their shoes and just do what I thought would be cool in the game. And a lot of the puzzles, especially later on, and that I really didn't intend people to like find them, but you know, I was still like hoping they would get noticed, and not only did they like get noticed,
that looks
but
cool.
People got like extremely obsessed with a lot of the stuff. And I like to think that you can trust people to care. If you care about the world, like, they'll care, and that's like certainly been the case. Players have been very, very smart and clever, and they're finding things that I just didn't ever expect.
It's a different level of satisfaction when you respect your players' intelligence and allow them to figure things out without having an NPC to give them hints while they're
I hate that.
Not naming any names. You have to figure it out yourself, and that frustration is a part of.
No, like, what he's talking about can be, he can be wrong here, what he's talking about, having an NPC tell you what to do, because, for example, in Dark Souls 1, there's this guy that you meet right as you get to Blighttown. He sells you some stuff, but, and he talks about Blighttown, you know, but right as you go through Blighttown and then you come back to the Shire, there you can find him below the bridge. And he can tell you some secrets about the game You know, the guy with the goggles and the helmet that has like two horns. He can tell you secrets about the game that you would never know. Or maybe you figure that out yourself, but you would never know if he didn't tell them to you. Like, for example, you can get cursed yourself. That reduces your HP by half. So you only have half HP, but that allows you to attack ghosts with any weapon, right? And so he gives you these hints out of nowhere all of a sudden because you found him under the bridge. And so, like, he can be wrong. His statement can be wrong if the way you uncover these secrets through the NPC is somewhat interesting. Was he the blacksmith? Did you kill him? No, it wasn't the blacksmith. It was the guy before Blighttown, the guy with that sells you his armor pieces and crystallized weapons, crystal weapons.
Of that process.
Yeah, I think it's I can see from a business perspective or from like people in charge of these AAA games where like if you watch a playtester and they're stuck, oftentimes they will seem like unhappy. They'll be like frowning and frustrated and prior to like them figuring out, they'll look bored, but it's like inside they're thinking. Eventually when they do figure it out, they're like very, very, very excited.
So that's interesting. I wonder how we can apply that to our tower defense game. I will think about that. You know, letting the player uncover the secrets of, let's say, my tower defense game, right? Because there are secrets.
We've seen that a lot where we've like play tested things. But I could see early on you're tempted to be like, oh, just like I'll just give you the answer, and then you'll move on and keep seeing the nice art or whatever, and you'll just have this like, you know, vaguely pleasant experience the whole way through. And there's no high highs, but there's no like low lows. So, but I think ultimately, like for the health of the long-term experience,
that's a difficult one.
To like be challenged and like to grow and have those moments of understanding, and it's really important that
that's why Dark Souls works.
Like maybe the most important part of the experience.
You've got to feel challenged for that satisfaction to have time to cultivate, but some of the game's puzzles are extremely difficult. Yeah, and we unfortunately live in the day and age where you can simply just look up things on Google. And the days of exchanging rumors on the playground and hearing of the...
This is what I can understand, but I also don't understand, because you are buying a game, right? So that you can spend time in the game and enjoy yourself. Why would you shorten that time? By watching guides. I can understand being prepared for like a game, but what do you ultimately get out of this? You have less time enjoying the game, essentially. That's what it feels like. It feels like a rush to complete, you know? Because you feel it wastes your time. Well, then maybe gaming is not the right thing for you. Because gaming should be something you do to relax. Or like to measure yourself against other people, right? But if I want to save time, then maybe gaming isn't the right thing for you. Or you have 3 other games waiting. I mean, but still, you're rushing something. It's like the moment I took Dark Souls slower, I had so much more fun in the game. And I think it's with every game. If you take it slower, then you can have the ultimate experience. Unless it's a shitty game, right? But let's talk about good games.
Through word of mouth are mostly gone. Is it difficult to design a game around secrets, but to know that once it's out there, there's going to be a wiki and thousands of guides online? Does that take away from the design philosophy?
I think it's an interesting thing to think about. I almost think of the later game, the really secret puzzles in Animal Well as almost like multiplayer experiences, because I designed them where it's like maybe an individual player may find 1 or 2 of them on their own. Like they might just get lucky and stumble upon them, but I didn't expect one person to find them all. So I envisioned them from the beginning to be like community collaborative puzzles. And I really wanted...
I mean, this is what Dark Souls DLC is all about, right?
And people to talk about the game. I wanted them to have conversations and get in touch with like the broader community and sort of build those connections. So it's actually, it's an interesting...
See, this is what I hope for my game too, even though like I didn't talk about it yet much. I want to have hero unlocks in the game that are specific to certain challenges that by accident can be found, but the majority of players might not find them. Just like in Vampire Survivors, you know how you can get special heroes For example, you can kill the Reaper, and then you can get the Reaper as a reward. Stuff like that is only possible if someone tries that and does it, but the majority of players will not do that.
Thing there, in a lot of ways, there's a push from tech companies to take that away, or like sort of make that unnecessary. Like the PlayStation hint system is one thing that early on we were considering doing, where it was sort of pitched as like, oh,
we? He's talking about we, guys. What does he mean, we? So this guy wasn't alone?
you can stay in the game and just get a hint when you're stuck, and you don't need to go on a wiki or a forum, and you don't need to look things up, and the game will just sort of tell you what you need when you need it, and you just stay in this experience. Or I just think that's like a very isolating experience. I think when a game is hard, it's actually an opportunity for people to bond with each other and like have this shared experience, and I think that's a cool thing that I want.
Yeah, you guys helped me with the Dark Souls DLC, for example. Without you guys, I would have had to look that up. 100%, yeah.
Like design around.
You got invested into that process.
So you've taken the perceived loss of the playground conversations and just designed the game in a way to create that discussion space online with the broader community. Huh, that's fucking sick.
It's not really probably one person, but it's like thousands of people working in parallel to sort of explore every possible path the game can go down. And when you're designing a puzzle,
man, it's a really beautiful game.
Entity,
it's crazy.
It's very different. So things can be, you know, borderline impossible.
Is he using Bloom here? Maybe a tiny bit, right? You see that? Wow. That looks so fucking good,
and they'll still figure it out within like a few days.
Pixel
so
art.
It's like if there is any really logical solution at all, like they'll find it.
Yeah, you've got to trust in your players' intelligence and also account for their collective intelligence too when designing secrets for a modern age. So I won't press you too much more for info on secret design because we've got to keep some things in the dark. But honestly, Billy, I'm so blown away by not just how you've built such an interconnected world mechanically, but also fostered a connected community outside of the game solely based on its internal design, all by yourself nonetheless.
How did he market the game before Big Mode though? How did people know about... I think I've seen Animal Well before the release of Big Mode. What did he do? Will you play this game? Yeah, eventually I would love to play this game. Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. The secrets in the game are too hard to find all by yourself, and the main character is a Tangy.
Yeah, it's honestly an inspiration. I'm so happy that
he did everything himself.
And Big Mode, for that matter, have seen the success they have. It's so well deserved. And thank you so much for coming to chat with us today.
Oh, thank you so much. Well, I'm honored that you wanted to have us, so thank you.
Yeah, but the question is, what do you think? Do you think there are still secrets to be found in Animal Well, huh? And do you think combating
100%.
this wiki game syndrome by creating community-driven puzzles is a good solution? Because I do. But let us know down below, because we would love to discuss this with you.
Is the video over? Already?
Yeah, my head hurts too, puppy. I can't imagine creating something like this as a solo developer. It is actual...
I mean, it took him 7 years, so... Yeah.
Madness.
The crazy part is that he stuck with the game for 7 years. You know, you got to be invested into something to stay with that for such a long time. You know, most people quit after like half a year or maybe a year in, and they realize like, oh man, this is not for me.
But do you know what
That's
else
a
is
Giga Chat
madness? Our latest merch drop. Yeah, check it out, gang. Come support the show. Look at this cool...
Would have been cool to see more about the development process, you know, how... Like, what I always love hearing is... How did he tackle being not depressed, but feeling bad about his progress? How did he tackle the difficult times? And what did he do on good days? Or, you know, and how often did he work on the game? What did he do when he was running out of money? Or like, okay, so he had a side job, but how long, right? There's not so financial, but like this entire journey from start to finish. That would have been really cool. Because you can take a lot of stuff away from this to learn for yourself. Let's say you are in a similar situation, right? Most people start by having a job and then they do the game dev on the side, which is, I think, the best way to get into game development if you're not already in the space. You do it next to your job. Maybe in the mornings, maybe after the job, right? Something like that.
Design. You could wear this on your body. All right, say goodbye, Ludo. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.
This video is sponsored by My Lovely Empress, a narrative-driven kingdom management game inspired by a mix of East and Southeast Asian mythology.
Okay. Maybe they have better signage than Ubisoft and their characters. Okay. Alright, guys. Good video. Would have loved to see a little bit more, you know. I'm so interested in this Animal Well guy, but here it is. Animal Well guy. Here it is. For those of you who want to... Hey, YouTube chat. Stop lagging. Stop lagging there. Whilst I agree with the idea for a video like that, Cakez, a format named Design Delve won't fit that kind of video, if you get what I mean. A format named Design Delve. I mean, yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, I get what you mean, but you basically, you can call it The Making of Animal Well. That's a catchy title. Like, yeah, I get that you have to have a different title for that. Send him an email and ask for an interview. Even if the odds are low, he might agree and it would boost your channel. I don't want to do it to boost my channel, but that's actually a really cool idea, bro. Yeah, we can send him an email, but where can we find his email? How can we find his email, guys? I don't think he's gonna answer us, but you know, you never know. That would be awesome. I would love to know that. Because I'm like super invested into that. Maybe there's an email here somewhere. Because like I don't want to go into some website, right, where... And this is where Billy Basso, maybe here. Can we find an email here somewhere? YouTube channel. He has a YouTube channel. But I don't think you can see emails here, right? Discounts, top sellers, upcoming releases. I don't think you can see about, maybe about. Twitter. I mean, I could ask him on Twitter, essentially, as well. If no email, there's this small indie little online platform formerly known as Twitter. There's a link for the Animal Well official site at the top there. Ah yeah, maybe there is some stuff that we can find. Look at that. Aha, Animal Well announcement trailer 2 years ago. Aha. So he did... Did we see that 2 years ago? I don't remember. But I remember seeing this game before. Yeah, wie immer. Okay, guys, I'll keep this open for later. Because, yeah, would love to write some Beamer shared memory games. Thank you, Ashnobs. Thank you, guys. Yeah, that's a cool idea. That is really cool. I would love to see that. You know, maybe I can ask him some questions. But then, if he agrees, we gotta figure out more than just these 2 questions that I have. And, you know, we're gonna prepare some questions ourselves. I'll get back to you guys and give you some update. I don't think he will answer. Doubt it, you know, I'm really small, but maybe, you know, that would be awesome. And, yeah, we'll see, right? He's probably not, he probably doesn't want to show, like, his face. That's why he did the other video without the face. I can understand why, you know, some people don't like that. But yeah, Cakez will become a podcast guy. No, listen, man, I just want to know the process. It's just as it is as interesting as the process or the progress, the process of how Stardew Valley was made. Because I just love that. I don't know what it is, but yeah. I think he had his face in one of the videos on his channel. Really? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. This one? This one? That's him. That could be him. Scroll down. You mean this, right? Okay, guys. So I have something prepared for today. You guys were shitting on me because my game took a long time to compile. Right? So if I press Ctrl-Shift-B, let's wait. Started the compilation process. It's still compiling. So it just built the game executable, the game DLL, and now it built the engine. That took about 4 seconds of compile time. Now, I found something that we can use to inspect compile times. And that is a command for Clang. It is called ftime trace. And then the -c basically stores that in a JSON file. Right? And I'll show you what that means. If I can... So, ftime trace Clang. There was a cool little article here where a person called... What is his name? I don't even know what this person is called. Where, let's call him person. Okay? Where a person, and I'm gonna link that to you guys. Over here. There you go. He made a flame chart compiler for Clang. Ex-Unity dev, really? I don't see that. That allows you to inspect the compile time of files. And so that is what we're going to do today. And I actually tested that already. Basically, the way my game works is I don't have an incremental build system that like CMake that everyone has. My build system is special in a way where I only have one compilation unit for the game, that is the game C++ file, and for the engine, because I build it as a shared library, so I can load it in the engine. That allows me to do hot code reloading. And for the engine, that would be the main C++ file. That is just one C++ file, and then into these C++ files, if I load anything that I need, I'm going to include that. So for example, the rendering interface is an interface that has the structures here at the top, over here, and then the function implementations right below that. So it is a Unity build system, right? And we can best see that in the main, where at the very top, I'm loading in something like the platform CPP file or the GL renderer CPP file, C++ files, right? So this is something I learned from Handmade Hero, and it's been really good in compile times lately, or the entire time, up until recently, where I changed something and it stopped being so fast. It's starting to get really slow. And so one thing I already tested is has to do with my assets. And I want to show you something really cool. So this is the assets file before I did the change. It's still loading. Yeah, there we go. What I have in the assets file is a bunch of assets at the top. That's an enum. You could see it's a lot of assets. I think I have about 500 of these. See that? 700, 800, very close. And then below that, I had a function called getSprite. Let me make that a bit bigger. And so what I did before this change was I had a switch case statement on the sprite ID, and then I had all of these cases for every single sprite. And that was like 5,000, 6,000 lines of code just to get a sprite. Now I changed that, as you can see, but I want to show you what that meant, okay? So for that, we need to open up Chrome, and then in Chrome, we can do something like, what was it again? Ah, shit, I forgot. Let me go on the website. The website goes into this. You can open up Chrome. Let me find that here. And can type in this. Chrome://tracing. What that allows you is to load a JSON file. And I have one here on downloads. Let me find that here. There we go. Assets slow. And I'm going to open up another one. And the normal assets, this assets fast change. So then you can see from your compilation time, if you compile your program with this flag, again, that's this flag right here at the top. It's called ftime trace. And what I did was I turned that into a variable, and then I can put that variable into the compile command right here. So basically I do clang ++ and then ftime trace. Okay. That spits you out a JSON file, and then you can inspect the JSON, click on the source files, and you can see, for example, in my case, the wall duration is how long that compile took and which file was affected. So in this case, we can see that the game.h file took 2 seconds to compile. Now, and what we are taking a look at here is one change I already did was the assets.h file was slow in compilation. If I remember correctly, that was under the tile editor, the rendering interface. The assets.h file took 300 milliseconds to compile. And I narrowed it down in this case to being this ginormous switch case statement right here. And so in C++, I don't know, 20, 21, whatever that version is you need to have, you can do something really cool. Instead of having this ginormous switch statement, you can have, I don't even know what this is called, but you can say, well, I have this ginormous array here, and I'm going to initialize this array statically using the enum parameters. So essentially I say, well, the sprite white is this. Okay, and so it doesn't need to have a bunch of code to get a sprite. No, we can have an array of sprites defined with these enums in mind. So I don't need to have a function where I set up all of these parameters or like the data. I can have it in some sort of JSON format. And I did that as a test, which took a long time because it was like over 600 sprites, to see if the time would change, right? So we went from 300 milliseconds on the assets down actually, and this is difficult to find. Let me find that. Yeah, here we go. The assets.h is now this tiny blob that took 28 milliseconds. So I went from 300 milliseconds down to 28. And what does that tell me? Giant switch case statements where you gather a bunch of data is bad. That's essentially it. No, I don't need a faster HDD. That has nothing to do with this because the code was all done in the program. This is just program code. This has nothing to do with loading from disk or anything. This is just code. Cakez developing like a professional. Yeah. Isn't this a C thing? That's not valid in C++, but some compilers might just spit out a warning and allow it. What? Allow what? This is not a C thing. I think it might be a C thing, but C++ allows this too. If you use at least C++ 20 and onwards. It's available in C++ 20, yeah. So you need to have a minimum C++ version for this to work, but it works. And so I was skeptical to use this at first, because usually when you have like a new thing, it might be slower in compile time, but this one is actually really fast, right? So we went down by almost 10x for that. Now you can still see here that this source file, right, the game.h file, that guy is taking 2 seconds to compile. Now, what is in this source file that takes so long, you might ask? Well, I had a look, right? You can take at the source file below this, the schnitzel lib. What is this schnitzel lib file, you might ask? Well, it is our library file that allows us to do everything. Logging, file IO, arrays, right? You could see an array right here. And then I was curious, well, what could be so slow as that takes so long, right? Why would that be so slow? Well, if we go further down below, we can see something here. Do you see that? Do you see that? That's not me. That is not me. Should I make it bigger for you? Should I get myself out of the way here? Do you guys see that now? Very interesting, huh? I think that is a standard library file system. Now, what do I use this for? Well, actually something very, very simple. I just want to get all of the files in one folder. Now, I'm not even mad, right? Because I was expecting this to happen. I was so sure that, like, my code never really got bigger or more bloated. The only thing I did was add more libraries as I developed the Schnitzel library, right? The library that allows me to do basic things. The burn of standard library. Yeah, we're burning the standard library right now. Now, the cool thing about this is I now know why this is so slow, and we can fix it. How do we fix it? Well, we learn from the best. Let me show you. We learn from the best. You could see it right here at the top. We're gonna take a look at Jonathan Blow's file iterator, because I needed that function in Jonathan Blow's J language too. And I remember it being exactly what I wanted. And on top of that, really fast. The compile time of this is extraordinarily fast. However, I forgot the function name. But fear not, we have it in one of our projects. The project where we made Terraria in J. Let me find that. So what do we learn from this? File system is really slow, man. Almost 2 seconds of compile time, at least in Clang. And everything in there, it's algorithm and chrono. That's what takes so long. So what we probably have to do is we have to find a better way to do chrono as well. Because I remember having to include chrono too. I don't know why this is so slow, but it's insane. Compared to everything else, it's ridiculous. Even Windows.h is not that slow. Windows.h is already very slow, and it's being loaded by the GL core. And I wonder if we can turn GL core, Windows.h, into like lean and mean, so that it isn't that slow. But that's for like the second step. Let's see. We need to get files here somewhere, and I don't remember where that was actually. I need to find that first. That might take a while. I don't even know where that is. Ah! Wait, read entire file? No. Oof. Ah! Load out, no. Shit, I don't know where that was. God damn it. Play sound. What is this? Assets.j. I need the function. It is a function called... It's probably the template stuff. I think it will be the template stuff that's slowing down that, yeah. It is a function called to get all of the files, but I forgot. Maybe it's not in Terraria clone, but in the Schnitzel lib here. Interpolate, random gradient. No, I don't think it is here. This seems like a real premature optimization right now. Are you guys stupid? What are you talking about? I already know that I need this function. What are you talking about? This is not a premature optimization. This is an optimization that needs to be done because the compile times are getting out of hand. If I can compile my game in a second compared to 3 seconds, I gain 2 seconds every time I compile. Every time. And I compile like 5, 10, 20, 30 times like a day. It's a long overdue optimization. Yeah, you're wrong. It is needed, right? Otherwise I wouldn't do it. Also, it is good to know that stuff. Imagine using Control F. Yeah, but what do I Control F? I know I can like read files. I wouldn't find anything, right? Because I don't know the function. Or get files. I don't know the function. So that can't be the... I remember being angry. So having a minute a day, yeah, it is also for your own sanity. A minute where you will complain about something else. Shut up. Read entire file. It's not read entire file, but maybe in there we can find something. I think what I'm doing is maybe for the shaders. No, actually it's not. Load files, read files, get all files, try. Well, we can try read entire file. And then switch to Unix. Interesting. File write. File length. Search for files or directories. Delete directory. File seek. File tell. It's not here. Ah, man, maybe in Terraria clone at the top I remember which included was. File utilities. It's gotta be in file utilities. It has to be here. File list. I would have never found that, bro. Visit files. There you go. That has to be it. Unix.j. I wonder what that means. Or as Unix.j. Is that visit files? Vector add directories. Copy string directory name. Open directory. Is that a C function, guys? Is OpenDir a C function? Let's not use this. You probably need the Windows J version. Yeah. OpenDir C. OpenDir is a function. Is that something we can find only on Linux? Include dir end.h. Is that only Linux? It's C. It's Unix. What does Unix mean? Everything file handle Unix world though? Everything is a file handle in Unix world though? Cakez, what do you think about the default engine? I have never tried that. Unix for file. Yeah, is Unix like unified operating system or is it Linux only? Because like it's not clear to me whether this is only allowed on Linux or not, right? Unix is a registered trademark of the Open Group. POSIX is a registered trademark of the IIE. It's not Windows, Linux, BSM, macOS. I see. Microsoft doesn't have it. Okay, well, fine. Then we take a look at the Windows file, right? So unix.j, then there's got to be a file. Where is that? J modules, file utilities, OS. Aha, okay. So we need to look at J modules. This is why I love having J, you know? File utilities, OS, Windows. All right, there's got to be, visit files. UTF-8 to wide new, okay, tprint, percentage, dir name, wildcard name. Find first file W. Aha, they are using Windows code here. Shit. God damn it. So this is what I wanted to avoid, but I guess I can't. Because I have done this in C++, but that means the game now needs to load the Windows as well. This is what I wanted to avoid, but I guess I can't, right? That sucks. Your code is too nested, you should rewrite, otherwise it won't work. You're wrong, Kubilay. You're wrong. Go away. Well, it was loading Windows implicitly. Yeah, it was probably loading Windows implicitly either way, right? Let's see here. If we take a look at the source here, that's the file system. Let's find Windows. Algorithm, chrono, X memory, X... What is that? Intrinsics, limits, intrinsics, source. I can't find it. But it's gotta be here somewhere. Yeah, it has to, right? X string, I stream, O stream, iOS, X stream buffer, IOX base, format, header, file API.h includes Windows. So yeah, you already had Windows.h included in there. You don't need file system. So the reason why, like, let me explain that to you. The reason why I had this was so that I could avoid Windows.h here, right? I wanted this to be platform agnostic or not have anything to do with platform, but I suppose it's not possible, is it? It has to use the OS API at some point. Yeah, it does have to do that. True. So I have to do this anyways. Make a wrapper. Then a wrapper would still include the file, bro. I would still have to talk to the operating system. Not if you care about compile times. Time for those if and def statement blocks. Yeah, I have them already, but... Oh, that kind of sucks. Sup, boss. Hey, Louis Dev. Good morning. Sup, how you doing, brother? And waste much more overall time on this than just suck up those 2 seconds. Good, brother. How's the grind? It's going good. Okay. Let me think. You can use incremental builds for those parts and keep the file system in a ramper. Nah, I don't want to do that. Like, I just want to do a Unity build. I don't want to complicate that anymore. Fuck, man. Well, I have this here. Platform includes. That would be needed, I guess. In the schnitzel lib then. Right, I would need to put this. In here. Right. Unfortunately. But I guess I won't need to include this. But then I have the platform in the game too. That's what I didn't want. The implementation of the platform. This sucks. This is where I have to think. What should I do here? What is the best way to do this? I don't know what the best way to do this is. Can't you just write the 10 lines of CMake code? You have all the 3 source files. Or something. CMake would be smaller and shorter than your build.sh. No, you're wrong. CMake would be more annoying to use. You're totally wrong. CMake would create a bunch of bullshit files that I don't need, so it stores some shit, and then I still have to learn the CMake commands instead of the actual commands that I need to build my game. So absolutely not. You're wrong. And on top of that, just in order to build my game, I have to get CMake. I have to have another software so that I can build my software. Okay? If I wanted to build my game right now, all I need is sh build.sh. Done. I don't have to install CMake, I don't have to configure any bullshit, maybe set some paths, nothing. I just sh build.sh, done. It doesn't get any easier than this. Okay, anyways, let's not talk about CMake. Let's talk about where I put the platform stuff. The inclusion of Win32. The Windows.h. Where do I load that? Here, right? We have two options. Include the platform layer in your game or create a separate DLL for the platform and your game calls into it. Yeah, right now what I have, Team R and B, is I have the platform, which is the engine, and I load in the game. And so the game can't actually talk to the platform. The platform can only talk to the game, right? So the platform loads the functions from the game. But the game sometimes, unfortunately, I think, needs to iterate over files. Unless I am mistaken. I don't think I need to actually do that. Where do I, like, wait, I have this schnitzel lib, right? Get next read files. It's gotta be here somewhere. Let me find that. Write file, copy file, delete file, config file. Where the fuck is that? It was some bullshit iterator thing that I had to write. Wave file, load wave file, bitmap creator, memory, utility, export bitmap, scope measurement. Yeah, we didn't do that yet. I wonder where that was. Iterate over directories. Get next. I don't even have it called get next file. Maybe I haven't been using it. Maybe I don't use it right now. Change Indianness, approach, sign. Maybe I'm not actually using it yet. So I think it's fine. The game doesn't load any files at the moment. Or it does, but not like that. Are you sure? SH is not recognized as an internal command? Operate on the plugin or batch file. Yes, spherical cap, it's not per se on... Fuck. It's not by default on Windows, that's true. And Readyfire, thank you very much for subscribing earlier. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I had the notifications off because there was a bunch of spam. But I guess we can turn it on right now.
Hello, Cakez.
Thank you very much for following, Slimy. Or a Slim... Yeah, Slimy. Good morning, guys. Yeah.
Hello.
How does the game tell the platform which textures to load? If you have that, you already have the game telling the platform what to do. I don't, because the game is not telling the platform what to do. It is kind of. It's a little bit different. So, for example, right here. Yeah, let's wait a bit. Kinda unfair comparison because you need the bash shell. Also not like you just built the game.
Readyfire just subscribed. Big tick support for 24 years.
Well, yes, Inukai, you're right. But I also have a build.batch file for that case, which currently is not updated. However, for me, I need to use Git. You guys make fun of me using Git, but I need to use Git. Hello, Diamond. Good morning. And so Git, by default, comes with an sh file included. So I use that sh file from Git in Windows. And so I'm purely talking about my development environment, and I need to use Git for that. It is a requirement for me. And Git already has SH included, which allows me to use SH on Mac, Linux, and Windows. Why do you need to use Git? Well, because sometimes I do changes, you know, that are big. Like, for example, I made a huge change in assets over the weekend where I turned a ginormous switch case statement into an array C++20 initialization list. And then the function essentially is just, where is that? getSprite just returns the array index, which decreased my compilation times of that file by 10x. Or decreased. So basically it was cut by 10x, which is really good. And so if this change would have been worse, I would have undone that change. And so that's what I use Git for. But anyways, yeah. So right now the game isn't telling... The game is telling the operating system what to load, but in a deferred way. So basically the game is playing a sound, for example, right? A sound is a file, and it gives it a sound name, right? And the sound is just a block of memory that holds the currently allocated sounds. Okay, and so I'm going through these... Where's that? These allocated sounds. I'm going through them and I'm checking whether that is already loaded or not. If it's not loaded, then the operating system will go and load... Actually, it's loading it directly here. Because what is it using? Load WAV file. It's read file. And read file is using fopen. And so fopen is talking to the operating system already. But using the C library. I wonder if I need file system still. Let me check here. It should get read, right? Ah, there it is. So where was that? File system. In game.cpp. Oh god. Ah, now I know where I need that. There you go. It's here. Oh god. Okay. So we need a platform function in the game, unfortunately. So I'll tell you where that is, actually. Can I? Tangy defense is not implemented. Oh yeah, right. Okay, let's not trace. If we don't trace... Oh, shit. Fine. Let me get that file system bullshit in here. fopen is stdio.h. So is there a way in stdio.h to get the next file of a directory? Do you know that, Bloodlike? So the only function that I need is get next file. That's all I need. I can implement everything myself. I've done this before. It's really simple using the Windows API. All you're doing is in a while loop, you're getting the next file. And then you're returning an array of file names. That's all. Why not have the levels merged in one file and just load that one file? Then you don't need to iterate the directory. Because the levels are something that I want the user to be able to create as mods later. Think about Warcraft 3, where you can create your own levels, like this. This is a level, and right here on the top you can see the name of the level in blue. It's kind of dogshit, looks bad right now, but essentially, if I click on this, this gives me all of the levels that are currently in the game. And if I have more levels in this folder, it just gives me another one here. So the only thing I have to do is save a level with a specific name, and it will show up in this list, making this list bigger, allowing me to edit this level purely by file. Instead of having to manually go into some, I don't know, merged file and edit the level there by hand. That's what I had before, and it didn't work out very well. It was really bad, and also it slowed down compilation times really drastically. It was really bad for compilation times. If you want to iterate over files, then while read directory, No, next file. Read directory? Really? Why not? I like this approach. I tried that approach actually. It didn't really work out, unfortunately. You can edit it from code too. Yeah, I tried that, really. I really tried that. I had that in the past, guys. You'd have a specific file format for levels. Yeah, I see what you mean. But I tried that. It didn't work out. So, for example, one thing that didn't really work out was that having specific enemies in there was... I don't remember. Maybe I could create a better system later. But however, even if I do it that way, it would still not be correct because the use case that I have is I want the user to be able to create their own files, their own level files, and then be able to load them while in the game. And so for that, I need a function that iterates me over all of the files in a directory. And if I put a file in there from the internet, for example, just like in Warcraft 3, that file shows up in the game, in a list. You guys remember Warcraft 3, right? Mods? I don't have to show you what I mean, right? Warcraft 3 mods list. That's essentially what it looks like. If I in game, it doesn't show. Do I really have to start Warcraft 3 for this? Fine. Do I have Warcraft 3? I don't have it open right now. I don't have it on the PC right now. Game asks platform for all files. Why can't you just do that? Yeah, that's what we do. Game asks platform because the game doesn't have any notion of the platform. The game is its own piece of code that exists in a vacuum, and the platform loads that game as a shared library so that whenever the game's data or code changes, I can reload the changes while the game is running. So essentially I can do this. With my current setup, I'm allowed to do the following. If I go into the game, right? And I don't know, let's go to update game. Let's make this a little bit bigger so you guys can see. Also, I think I'm a bit large, right guys? Am I a bit big? Whatever. Should be good like this. And then over here, where's update game? There we go. And then debug. For example, I could draw a circle where the mouse position is, right? And I can do that while the game's running. See that? Now I have a circle where the mouse is. You know? And so that's why I do this, allowing me to hot code reload the game while programming, because then I can build UI and the game while it's running. Anyways, so I think we already have the solution in the schnitzel lib. Let's see if we, file IO. It's called read directory. And what is it part of? Load all files in a directory. Do you use some algorithm for the map or tile or something else? Yeah, so what I use for my game here is a tile list. So basically this is the tiles here in the game, and I could, if I wanted to, you know, edit the tiles. It looks like the raster. Oh, it actually works. Didn't work the last time. Weird. So basically this is my tile grid for the game. It's a tile editor that I built myself for the game, where you can take anything you want and paste that in here. Don't use my suggestion. Apparently dir end.h is not Windows. Oh, so read dir doesn't exist in Windows, unfortunately. Really? I think quit is here, right? Yeah. I need to redo that and this one too with the new stuff, but I'll do that later. Also, it's not like you just build the game with your Unix process list commands. Anyways, let me see first. Why is this complaining here, by the way? Stop. Program has to be like that. Is it rework a clock again? No. Guys, stop complaining, okay? Level names. Let's basically get rid of all of this. It's not rework a clock again. It is basically improving again. And this is part of game development. Metadesk has some file iteration code. I really like the implementation since it's so simple. But is it, what do they use? Please don't tell me it's file system, right? What? MD? MD's... What the fuck? My wife needs some help. Give me a second. I can't jump back. How do I jump back? Huh? Where is it beginning? Where's the function beginning? Static? Alt 4? You could also try the ntquery directory file. ntquery, it is from ntifs.h. Okay, give me a second, guys. Quickly help my wife. Okay, I'm back. You already wasted so much time that the speed up won't ever pay up for it. No, I will, because this is something I learn. You don't understand. This is something you learn, and then you have that knowledge for life. If you don't spend time learning this, you don't have that knowledge. It's the knowledge, yeah. It's not the time that I spend now and then maybe save and like it's the entire like, okay, now I know that file system is bad, right? Because this much time just to build file system? Like 2 seconds? Come on. This is like 50% of the entire compilation process, right? Just use find first file, etc. What is this? Okay, so you're telling me, maybe try the snippet, Windows only. Yeah, find first file. This is Windows stuff. Yeah, I've seen that before. I've used that before. It's really easy because that allows you to like use that, right? That's something we can do. However, what is this? Find first file. Wait, they use Windows code here anyways. I don't know what they do here. Maybe they turn this from UTF-8 to a white character. Question, why do you recompile every time though? Well, because I need to reload code. Like I need to hot reload my code. I want to build the game while it's running. I have literally been able to build and balance my game while it's running. They convert UTF-8 to UTF to the stupid 16-bit Windows. Yeah, I see. They're still using the Windows code, so it's like if it's so read dir doesn't exist. It looks like this is a. Let me just test this here. Find next file. Boom! Smash! Like, do people not know how to close a door? You take the door handle, right? And you rotate that by 45 degrees. And then that takes the lock, it puts it in the door, and then you can close the door and you rotate the door handle back by 45 degrees. Find next file in dir. All right. Do you need a rotation matrix for that? Yes, sir. Using quaternions. True. Thanks for clarification. Instructions unclear. Smash thumb. But why recompile what is not changed? Maybe only hot reload game code and not the library code? That's what I do. Yeah, that's what I currently do. The game has it's in its own DLL. If you want, you can take a look at this. Or was it hot? That's where I explain how to do hot reloading. It's been very useful. Okay, find the next file in dir. Read dir doesn't exist, right? Yeah, it doesn't exist. And the find is your only option on Windows. Ah, this sucks, man. I don't want to have the platform layer in the game too. Find first file, find next file is the only option on Windows. Oh, man. How do I do this? It is in the game. The editor is in the game. That's why it sucks so much. I'm just asking, since I don't understand about the file system and Cloud being slow, since that should be a library code and not hot reloaded and slowing down. If the problem is not reloading, you can have the file iteration, the platform layer, and pass a pointer to that function to the game. I mean, I could do that, yeah. I would have to do this in the main file then, or in the main loop. Now, what do I do in the game? Let's see here. So essentially I go through every entry. I get the name. I draw the background for that, and then I do a button with the name. And I load the level if I click on it. And then I load the background of the level too. And then I store the level name in editor. This is like some bullshit that I should do better. And then I load the foliage and I basically close the drop-down list. Yeah. And so essentially what I would need to do is have like an array of level names. Like the easier thing is to have like a while loop, because if I have an array of level names, then that can be arbitrary, right? Like how many entries do I allow? 1 million? That would just waste space. Here I can just iterate over the directory and then get myself all the files. I'm not limited by, let's say, okay, let's say I do that, right? I have like some sort of game state. Oh, come on. Fine. Where's the game state here? Like I could potentially have something like this, where I have like a character pointer array with like, I don't know, 1,000 entries, level names, right? And this is filled. Right, and then maybe I also have... What? Is it the other way around? Brackets are not allowed here? Are you stupid? Is it like this? Maybe too much J. Yeah, and so that would be, what is that? Mod level names. But that's still 1,000 pointers. No, you have a pointer to the function that gets the next file in the directory. I can't do that because the game is already a dynamic library. I can't do that. Or maybe I can. Can I pass the pointer? Is that possible? Can I pass a pointer to that here? So essentially the game would have... How do we do that again? Yes, you can pass the pointer. Wow, that's what we will do. Okay, that's really good. Then that allows me to... Oh, yes. Okay, cool. Now, thank you, guys. That is the best thing actually to do. Wow. Nice. Thank you so much. Is it? It is. Is it? Okay, so, okay. How do we do that? Fine. So platform get next file, right? Or what is it called? In Windows it's called get next file, right? First file. And over here, I wonder what that is. Char pointer, get next file. That takes a char pointer directory. Is that it? Alright, so we have a very simple function right here. And then it would be get first file. What was it? First file. Find first file A. I mean, we can use the ANSI function directly in this case, I think. I don't think we have to convert at all. I can use the ANSI function because I don't have... I think we can. That must take... Can I not look into this? Or is it because it's like complaining? Long pointer to a file name, int. So that would be dir. Why can I not look into this? Discriminate against non-ASCII users? 128 symbols is enough. Well... The path is set in stone in this case, blood-like. Or? Oh, you mean, I see what you mean now, blood-like. So essentially, I get it now. So, if there is a file, I get it. Well, maybe I'll do that. Who else hates OneDrive? I actually had to write a OneDrive script, and that sucked. Yeah, OneDrive is shit. So essentially what you mean is the following, right? Here, let me show you. In assets, where is that? Levels, I could potentially allow level names that are like Chinese characters. So I could have like Chinese character.lv. And now I only allow these types of level names, right? I don't allow Chinese character level names. It is a long pointer to a Win32. Find data. A, I guess. File data. Do I have to initialize that to 0 or not? I would assume we have to. If you limit your game to Windows 10, you can make the ANSI functions take UTF-8. We'll see. I'm gonna do this for now, then I'm gonna run into problems and fix the problems. When I distribute my game, people will tell me that it's dog shit, and then I will fix that. Let's first get like the basic thing working, right? And then we can still... there we go. So what does it return? A handle. It's a void pointer. Okay, so essentially if we find the first file... And I think I need to do this, put this static, right? What? So get next file. How did I do this in the past? I deleted the code, but essentially we only want to find the first file, and then once we find nothing anymore, we want to set this to 0. Right, so that's gotta be static, I think. And then, I don't know, if file data dot... let me find that. What do we have here? These are character arrays. File size, high or low. There's got to be an attribute. Check the MSVC docs to save time. They don't have exactly what I want. Find first file returns a handle. You can then pass the handle to the find next file. Ah, I see. We need the handle. Okay. There we go. File handle or something. Is this? Exactly. And this has got to be static. Whoops. So this doesn't need to be static. This has to be static. And then after, yeah, find first file. Let me think here. This needs to be stored between 2 calls. Just read the pastebin. Yeah, I can read the pastebin, but it's a challenge, guys. I want to challenge myself. I will read it in a second, but you guys will just say I'm copying code all the time, and it's a challenge, okay? It's interesting. I want to find the solution first and then see if I was right or wrong, okay? I appreciate the pastebin, for sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like this is a nice challenge, you know? All right, so what do? We find the first file. If we have a file handle, don't copy the code. If we have a file handle already, how do I do that? 30 days. Have you ever considered making a tiny 30-day game project to figure out the problem like that, to avoid negative reviews with your main project? Wasting 30 days to make all the mistakes seems worth it. We tried that in Godot. That didn't work out in Ukai. I really want to do that. However, I see it like this now. I have a demo version of my game, and I can distribute that demo version without having any negative reviews. You guys can give me feedback. Those of you who want to play it, I know there's quite a few that want to play it. And then with this feedback, I can make the game better already without risking any negative reviews. And once I'm confident enough, the game's out enough, many of you guys have played it enough, I can also put it on itch.io, on other stores, whatever. Then I will make it public. That's the idea. And so, hey Codengry, good morning. What's going on today? We are checking out compilation times, and we figured out that file system is taking 2 seconds to compile, and we are currently working on removing this dog shit C++ library. And then my game should build in hopefully like a second or something. That's the idea. So, and we are currently working on get next file, which is what I use it for. You need to have a way different between the game calling for next and first. You need to have a way to differentiate between the game calling for next and for first. I don't, because I managed to do it in one function before. It is possible to do that in one function using a static here. I just forgot how. Now this is assuming only one thread asks this function. If I have 2 threads, this breaks. I know that. But I'm currently only thinking sequentially, 1 thread. So if I call this function, right, and we have a file handle here, which is a void pointer as far as I know, right? It's a void pointer, yeah. Which we can determine as a null pointer. Then we can ask, do we have a file handle? Yes, then we get the next file. And I think we always... Or then you need to compare the character directory last called character pointer to see if it's still iterating the same directory. I think you can do this with the file handle because the... Let's see, if we have a file handle, then we find the next file. Find next file. We iterate over that. Wait, find next file doesn't... It returns a bool. Aha, okay. It returns a bool. Aha! Now I know how that works. All right. Okay, it gets a character pointer. I don't remember what file data... I think it's the file name, right? The C file name. That's what we want. Right, wait a second. If we don't have a file handle, then I want to find the first file name and store that in the file handle. Okay, and then... does this already return me a file? It does, right? If invalid handle value is the same as file handle, Cakez. You need to save the data between calls. No, because we have the file handle already, but the next file needs the handle. Ah yeah, okay, so that's easy. If we find a next file, because it returns a boolean, find next file A returns bool. Then we return file data dot C file name. Eh? What? Why are you complaining? Address of static memory, stack memory associated with local variable file data. Return stack address. It returns a stack address, but it's fine. Or what we can do here is create a static char pointer, a file name, which is an array of max path. Right. And then we copy that file name into there. Memset file name 0 max path. This is Windows. And then mem copy into file name using the file data dot C file name and then the string length of file data dot C file name. And then we return the file name over here. Down below we return, what are you complaining about now? Oh yeah. What? What? Really? Huh? Are you stupid? Wait a minute. You're literally kidding me, right? Format text. Memset sprintf return buffer. Static buffers. Pointer to a buffer. Hey, why can I not do that? It's the same thing. Go to the declaration of file name. Am I stupid? Like, huh? Am I dumb? Look at it. What? Oh, I see. I thank you. I see now. I thank you. I see. Okay, guys, I had like a weekend pause, okay? Thank you very much. Okay, brother. Let's see. We got it now. Ja. Okay. Ja. We copy that into this. Find first file. And if file handle is unequal to invalid handle value, I think. Right? It's just null pointer, right? Then we can do the same thing here. Whoopsie. Okay, this code would mean you can only ever query one directory. Afterwards, it will always be next on the same directory. Yeah, just wait. Just wait. I know. I need to probably store like the current directory, but first we set the file handle to null, right? Then we see, do we have a file handle? No. Did we find the next file? No. Then we set the file handle back to null and we return null pointer. There we go. That allows us to check. And at the very bottom, we don't need to return anything, I think. If we don't have a file handle, we return this. But if the handle is unequals, otherwise we return null pointer. Well, we could say a Windows null, but it's the same, essentially, right? We're operating here on Windows, which I guess we could use Windows null, but we should keep it consistent, right? Fine. Not to mention file name will get overwritten if you call it 2 times in a row. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. That is the reason why I want to do this. Remember find close. Find close. Do I need to do find close? Find first file. If we can't find one, then we don't need to close anything. If we can't find the next file, yeah. Thank you. All right, cool. We find close and then we set it to null. We return null and then the next call will do that. This is how I want to use it. It is very specific, I know. But that's essentially how I want that to work. Let's see. Error undefined read dir. Where's that? Yeah. Where did I type this even? In Schnitzel. Oh, it was in platform, right. There we go. File API. Okay. Now, how do I supply the pointer? Here. It is a char pointer, but I guess we'll figure that out by looking at the main. Type dev decal type update game type. Okay. How do I create a function pointer? So it is a character pointer. Oh my god, how do I do this? Get next file pointer. Void function pointer name. So void in Klammern function pointer name. That takes in a character pointer to a directory. That's it. Function pointer to iterate over files in a directory. There we go. Do you supply the functions for sound and texture? How do you supply these functions? Like this. I have read file that calls down into fopen. I use the C library for that. And then hopefully we can get rid of the file system here now. Which means in the game we can turn file system. It will be red now. We can, yeah, look at that. Not so stupid. String. I was so mad at this. Okay. So that would be a different loop. While char pointer file name is game state. Get next file pointer using assets / levels. That should work, right? Why is this complaining? Cannot initialize a variable of type character pointer with an R value of type void. Aha, I see. So instead of void, this is character pointer. Like this. Does it work now? Aha! I see. That's the return value. Okay. And then we already have the level name, or let's call it level name here. Let's see if this works. Then we don't need that shit anymore. And we can just... Not so stupid string. I guess we don't do this if check here. Okay. Maybe this works. I'm not supplying it. Wait. I'm not supplying it yet. When we load the game, when we initialize the game, we need to set some data here. So game state. Next. It's always slow to update. Get next file pointer is the address of platform. Get. Yeah. Read. No? I forgot the name, guys. I literally forgot the name. Platform get next file. Huh? Weird. Oh, it's just called get next file. Whoops. Yeah, that's my mistake. Brain's really broken today. No, it's not broken, brother. It's not broken. We're just getting this. Platform get next file. Hey? Okay. Oh, it works. Cool. Now, I need to do this in 2 places because when I hot reload the game, somewhere here, update game, press the F11 key, update game, where's hot reloading? Reload game DLL, update game pointer. Oh, I don't change the game state. I think it should still work. I think it should still work. Maybe. Let's see. Game state. I never set the options again, even if I reload. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine, actually. Okay, We got rid of this shit now. It builds decently fast. We'll have to see how fast it actually builds, but let's see if it actually works. There's no way this works. I mean, the game's not calling it right now, but right now, if I press... Aha, levels. It finds levels. Aha, I see. So do I have to supply levels slash star or something? I remember having to supply some wildcard, if I remember correctly. When are you working on your side jobs? Do you miss chat, especially since they figure out all of your errors? Yeah, shut the fuck up, bro. I actually have a very nice time because I don't get these negative comments, bro. Hello, bro. Hello, Wizard on YouTube. Good morning, bro. Good work. Thank you. I wonder. So it does call it, which is nice. Aha! Aha! Uh-huh. Wait, it has mods in there. Okay, okay, okay. Cool. Now, we can't, like, compare it like this, right? So we need to have a string function. At least, no, string compare. So if level name... wait, just string compare, right? String CMP, level name is the same as mods. Wait, string compares comma, right? Yeah, if it has mods, it doesn't have mods. Or we do like an early return, right? So if it has this, or string compare level name has dot, or I'm pretty sure there is a better way of doing this, right? I'm pretty sure there's a Windows handle where you can say, please don't, please ignore the dots, right? Just look at stuff ending with dot level. True. I mean, I could also check for stuff with dot level, right? Doesn't really matter, not gonna get called often. True, that's also true. So, I mean, if string level name does not have a .lv in it, then we return. I think that's better. Yeah, nails. Yes, sir, Mr. Nails. If it doesn't have a .level, just continue. And I could have done this code while it was running, actually. I forgot. All right. Unable to start debugging. Yeah, the program was still... Yeah. Now? Good. Let's see. Wow. See, we replaced... Okay, so we replaced file system right now. Okay. Now, let's see. GL Schnitzel Lab here. We still have algorithm for SCD sort, unfortunately. And algorithm is a lot, I think. Shit. Oh man, check compile time now. Yeah, compile time should be faster now. Let's see. Let's create a new JSON file. That's the new JSON file, I think. This one. Let's create a new Chrome tracking or tracing. All right. The new game file, guys. Oh, that is faster. The game still takes a lot because the Schnitzel lib needs to load algorithm. Oh man, Bozo sort. We need a better one for algorithm. If we can get rid of algorithm, then we are really fast. It's still almost a second. We got a lot of stuff down. We basically cut it in half already. But algorithm is slowing it down. Is there no C algorithm? What are we sorting? SCD sort uses intro sort. Wikipedia. Procedure, array, intro sort, but it creates sub arrays, bro. I wouldn't even know how to do that. If you only could split code into multiple files. This is supposed to be basically quicksort but faster. Shit, man. Wait a minute. Guys, we have J. Sort. There has got to be something. Quicksort. I saw quicksort. Shit, he's doing that too. Fuck. Divide and conquer. Sort type. Bytes allocations. Fuck. Quicksort. Quicksort. Takes in 2 arrays. Are we still doing the file iteration thing? We are done with that. We're currently trying to get rid of algorithm. You could use the CQ sort internally with a templated wrapper. I don't need a templated wrapper. Visual quicksort tutorial. Nah, I don't really want to do a sort right now, to be honest. Oh man, why is algorithm so fucking slow? It's insane, bro. Like, these people don't value your time. Fuck, man. It's almost a second. Just for algorithm. Just do a bubble sort. I did that in the past. We did do bubble sort in the past. It was extraordinarily slow. I can optimize my game to not use sorts as well, but... God, it's so long. It's an entire second. It's basically more than 50% of my compilation time. It's crazy. So bad. It's insane. X memory. Intrinsics. Just copy the sort function from the standard library. I don't think you can. I mean, I could try. Let's see here. Where's my code? Std sort. Yeah, Aldi verify range, get unwrapped, sort unchecked. Insertion sort unchecked. Make heap unchecked, sort heap unchecked. Partition by median guess unchecked. Sort unchecked. Like, guys, yeah. Std move. Like, yeah, brother. Yeah. How are you tracing build? Oh, that is a Clang compiler thing, which is called, let me find that here for you. It is time trace. Time trace. You can specify dash time trace on your compiler if you use Clang, and then that allows you to inspect, or it gives you a JSON file, and that JSON file can then be read by Chrome using Chrome tracking in the browser page, and then you can inspect, well, basically how long each file took to compile, and then you can track down, okay, so this source file right here takes this much. Like, for example, GL core includes Windows, which it shouldn't because I already have Windows included. Stuff like that. Yeah. Don't write the ugliest SCD code imaginable, challenge, impossible. There's VC performance if you use MSVC. Yeah, we use Clang at the moment. Did he say when he was doing the Elden Ring chat? I'm evaluating when I want to start it. I don't know yet. But I want to start soon. I know, yeah. Guys, I need a little break. I need to go to the bathroom. And yeah, I also need to think. Yeah, I need the sorting. Jcraft is cancelled. Not yet. List insertion sort code in C, Wikipedia. It takes a struct list. What is that? If the items are stored in a linked list, then the list can be sorted with O1 additional space. I don't have it in a list. Okay. If the algorithm uses a trailing pointer for the insertion into the sorted list, a simpler recursive method rebuilds the list each time rather than splicing and use O and stack space. Don't you just need one? Oh no, you like every time you go in there. Pointer list, pointer trail, double pointer, trailing pointer for efficient splice, pop head off list. I don't have a next in the list, unfortunately. I don't have a next. I don't know what that means. Each element has a next pointer. You're sorting an array? Well, yeah, I'm sorting a C array. I don't have a linked list, guys. I have a C array. What I'm sorting is this. And that array is essentially just this. That's what I'm sorting. This stuff right here. We have a long way to go, brothers. No, you don't need that. You don't need all of that stuff. Your next is just the next element in the index. I don't have next. It is an array, guys. It's just a C array. A C array. How big arrays are you sorting? If there are like 100 algorithms, the choice will probably not matter at all. There will be more. I will have particles on screen that will be transparent. I did that before. I had bubble sort and it would go down to 50 FPS. So either I don't sort at all or I find a better way to sort. Right now I'm using std sort, but look at the compilation time for that shit. Like, it's almost a second. It's this one right here. Essentially this algorithm right here. Tutorial point, C standard library, C function Q sort. So there is a C standard library. Why can't I just use that? Q sort. It takes the base, the number of items, the size, and the compare function. There should be a sort. There should be. You can use a hash set, but it will take more memory. stdlib.h probably. Okay, maybe we can try, right? I already have qsort, so the base would be render data transparent transforms dot elements. Then we have the number of elements. That would be render data dot transparent transforms dot count. And then we have size of transform. And then we need the compare function, which hopefully can just be specified as this. Okay, it's complaining probably about the compare function, right? Candidate function is not viable, no non-conversion from lambda. Okay, so what I need is an actual function, right? I can't do a lambda here, a no-named lambda. Why do you sort particles? Sounds like a bad pattern. Why do I sort? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Void pointers. Need to return an int. Why not radix sort? It's commonly used. I don't know. I don't have it. I'm using the C standard library mostly because it's more efficient in terms of compilation. Maybe that will work. This returns an int. There is no... This doesn't... Wait, that allows you to do that? There's no way. Right? Oh wow, that works. No, it's still... it wants a void pointer, I think. Right? No. What does it want? A candidate function is not variable. No known conversion from lambda to a function that takes an int into a const void argument. Aha. So this is supposed to be int. And then these are no longer const references, but these are transform pointer B and a transform pointer A. And then it says A layer and B layer, right? And then it still complains. No known conversion from function aka int pointer function void const. Guys, I don't think it can do. I don't think it works. No, I guess it doesn't work. No, it doesn't work.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Ned Bolter just subscribed.
Thank you, man.
Big tick support for 8 years.
My man.
Cakez. How's the game going? I haven't actually paid attention in a while, smile.
Thank you, bro. It's going good. It's going very well. We made unlocking heroes possible last time, and now we are increasing the, or decreasing the compilation time. Why are you giving it as an array? Why, and what do you mean? This is not an array. This is a local, this is a... What is this name again? Lambda function. Const. No. Nope. This is a capture group, yeah. Well, guys, it's fine. I'm gonna mark this really quickly. I think it's a bool, right? Yeah. It still complains. Why? Candidate function is not viable. No known conversion from bool to void pointer, void pointer. Bruh. How? Just pass the name without the address? Const point pointer A, return const transform layer, const transform layer. Really? Fine, I'll try that. There's no way. Wait a second here. Huh? Wait. Like this? Hey? Am I stupid? Cast to pointer? I'm stupid, yeah. You're right. Hä? Const transform Okay, bro. Yikes. All right. I mean, thank you guys. Do I need algorithm for anything else? Oh, SD saw there's another one. We have another one, guys. There's one more. Ah, you don't want to go into the GL renderer. I see. I see. But it is in the GL renderer, you dumbo. Hey, are you stupid? All right. Shit, where was it now? All right. Why are we switching to Q swords? Frowny face. That's why. 800 milliseconds of compile time. That's why. Yep. We are removing the algorithm because it's dog shit slow. And I'm pretty sure it's just because of the template usage in there. The heavy template usage. So I don't want to deal with this. Okay, UI transparent transforms. Alright. Just gonna change that here. Wow, yeah, that's a lot, right? All right, let's see how fast it compiles now compared to before. And I wonder why it's complaining here. Shouldn't. There should not be any complaints. Sort, included file, std. Ah, it's already gone. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's open up one more. Chrome tracing. So this is the final one that we have. I think this is good enough for now. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. Now, 400 milliseconds is still a lot. And then we have another 450 milliseconds, which is still a lot. But most of the time is spent in the schnitzel lib now. And the schnitzel lib is just... It's a bunch of different small things. I can't even click on them. What is here? stdio. stdlib. Math. There we go. And then what do we have here? The tile editor loads in the rendering interface, which loads in the assets. So I think this is all fine. The only thing that's still slow kind of, is the windows.h include in the GL core library. And this has to do with, we can actually get rid of this now. This is from the game. Right here. We are including GL core in the game because the game, I needed to debug something in the game. I wanted to debug the, what is that? Debug. It's down here. There we go. I wanted to, where's that actually? Okay. Where's this? Here. I wanted to debug these blending modes, and I couldn't do that from outside the game. So essentially, this is the blending mode that I use for the UI, and this is the blending mode that I use for Bloom in the UI. So essentially, I use that for these two. Oh, I can't, right? We need to build the game without F time this time. 10 seconds every month of stream roughly. Cakez, compare function isn't done yet. It needs to return different values or less. For less, greater, and equal. Oh, it is not done? Really? Okay. You would save so much if you would only include the schnitzel in the game and have all dependencies in the library and then hot reload the game only. Yeah, but how? Like, what do you mean include the game, the schnitzel library in the game only? I don't know what you mean by that exactly. The compare needs to return -1. -1 for less. Okay. Equal or greater. Okay. Fine. Don't actually have to be -1 or 1, just less than 0 and greater than 0. And when it's equal, return A minus B? No. 0 when it's equal. Or you mean, so basically return A transform layer minus B transform layer? Is that it? Does that work? Really? That works? Cool. Is minus less? A shortcut that can work most of the times, but you can get an overflow. What do you mean by overflow? How do I overflow? If the layer is extraordinarily large, if I have like if I have like a really big number, I see. Interesting. So minus is for less, right? Minus is for less than or equals, right? And then plus would be plus is for greater or equals. Is that true? It's for everything? Oh, I see. But how do I sort ascending or descending then? If the comparison function which returns a negative integer value, if the first argument is less than the second, a positive integer value. If the first argument is greater than the second or 0, equivalent. The signature for comparison functions should be equivalent to the following. If the comparison in CMP, B minus A, then I do B minus A. Aha. Okay. So essentially A minus B is less than and B minus A is greater than. I see. Okay, cool, thank you. Let me find the other sorting. There we go. Thank you very much. Really helpful, guys. I really appreciate it. Cool. Raw dodging OpenGL, you love to see it? Of course, of course. I'm gonna keep that comment here though. Alright, now we got to fix the UI. Letterboxing, post-processing, render to UI texture, GL blend function, frame buffer. Okay, where do I use the frame? No, the blending function for UI. Ah, over here. So right now, this is what we use. But I want to hard code this now and get it out of the game. Essentially this stuff right here. So, what is it? Source color is GL source alpha. And then destination color. GL1 minus source alpha. GL1 minus source alpha. And then, what was that? Source alpha is GL source alpha. And then over here, this is GL1. What happened to the playlist? Ah, it's running. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Now that we have this, I can get rid of this function right here. It should work fine, and then get rid of this too. Make sure blended pixels never go below 1 alpha. Disable dev writing. GL enable blend. Copy transforms. And then at the very bottom we have one more, which is additive blending. We need to get that from the game too. That's this. So what do we have? Source factor is GL1 minus destination color. It's a weird thing that I found out here, that I was just basically playing around until it worked and looked kind of nice. And now what we can do is go into the GL renderer. Into the render interface. We can get rid of those int values, which means we can also get rid of this here. Render data game time, we probably need that. And then we can get rid of GL core, which will allow us to build the game even faster. Yeah, that's what I like. Now, this is the final build time that we will come to today. So we started with, by the way, we started with, I think it was 3 to 4 seconds today. And this is the final time that we arrived. Let's see. Load. This is the final time. That's it. 300 milliseconds. Just like for compiling the source. And then obviously we have like 1.1 second. And the entire compiler took 2 seconds now. Which is some linking going on, I think, as well. I don't know exactly what front end means and back end. You know, code generation passes, opt module. What was it before? This entire block here. So essentially, we went from, I don't think the back end changed, but the front end went from 3.5 seconds down to 1.1. I mean, that is a huge increase. Professional dev here. Oh yeah, 10x programmer, you love to see it. And it took 3 hours. Was it worth it? Yes, it was worth it because now I know which libraries from the standard library, at least which two, file system and algorithm, are very slow in compiling. And I can try to avoid them in the future if I don't necessarily need them. And so taking 300 milliseconds to compile the source, read in the source, I think, which files from the library, all of them? No, it was file system, the one that you can use to iterate over files in your operating system. You know, like you can give it a directory, and then the directory, you can iterate over all of the files in that directory, even recursively, however you want to do that, right? And then you can use, then we had algorithm that we used to sort transforms with. STD file system, yes, the STD file system it was. Could you use precompiled headers with Clang 2, like algorithm and file system being compiled once in a header, then never touching them again? So that would be the next step. If I'm able to turn this into a precompiled header, the schnitzel lib, if I'm able to do this, then yeah. If I can turn this into a precompiled header. I don't know. Maybe. I wonder if the source code will compile faster if we use tabs instead of spaces. I don't think so, bro. And even if it did, it would be like a couple milliseconds, which in the grand scheme of things, I don't think so, bro. I guess a good rule of thumb is to use C libraries over C++ libs. I don't think so, no. Like, unfortunately not. This is just a special case for me. I think you use more time missing the warning and errors in the compile because of free type spam than actual compiling. No, I'll show you. This happens, yes. This does happen, you are right. But this is something that we didn't touch yet, which is the base. I was optimizing one compilation. I'm compiling two things every time. I was optimizing the game compile, not the engine. What's going on here? Why is the screen black? What's going on here? Did I do something wrong? Wrong order. Now, is that the sorting going on here? Is that the issue with the sorting, or what do we have? Is that actually a sort? Is that this going on? You know, just asking for a friend. Well, at least it's super fun. That's true. That is true. That's got to be the blending modes. Yeah. Is it this? My guess is blending. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's gotta be this. Ah. You removed the sorting. This has nothing to do with the sorting, bro. We can get the sorting in again, yeah. Yeah. It's this here. Huh? But, like, huh? This was my sorting. Source factor. Oh my god. Destination factor. Okay, wait. GL1. Oh. I was doing some dumbass things. I see. I get it now. Okay, undo. Oh. No. Redo. Okay. It's all good. Whoa, this is poor man's LUT. Okay. You said source twice. Why does it say source factor twice? Because I'm a fucking idiot and dumbass. That's why. I'm a dumbass. That's why. Oh yeah. So essentially, okay, my point still stands. Okay. It still stands, brother. Yeah. Now. This is what we sped up today. Watch. This one right here. That build. You see that? Done. This right here. Building. Second later, done. That's what we optimized today. Now I can compile my game and see the result 1 second later. That's what we did today. What we didn't do yet, and what we have to do still, is to profile the main file. That one. So basically we were taking a look at the game. Okay. Next we can take a look at... Did it not build? A tower defense JSON. Tangy defense. This one right here. This is the engine. And the front end for the engine takes 3 seconds. And it is a lot of source files. So that is SDL takes a huge chunk, which I should get rid of because I'm not using it. I just add that. I should get rid of SDL. And then platform, that's Windows. It's probably Windows.h and X audio. Okay, that's 500 milliseconds. And then we have, oh god, Chrono. Fuck, man! Ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. I need to... I'm improving my programming skills. Just a second. We're gonna switch over to a chair. Okay. I need more brain power for this, man. This is insane, bro. Look at this. Chrono takes a second to compile. Like, what is this shit? Almost 1.5. This is half my build. Does engine compile time matter? Not really. Not really. Gamer chair mod, exactly. And I got myself some... Oh, by the way, guys. By the way. I'm down to 92.0 kilograms. I have lost 3.5 kilograms. Yep. Oh, yeah. Still fat? How tall are you? 190. 1.9 centimeters. Meters, not centimeters. Meters. Need to switch to hard cakes? No. I didn't have a big shit at the weekend, bro. Okay, guys. I wanna do a poll. So, question. Should we continue Minecraft in J? Yes? Or no? Start Elden Ring. That's the idea. If you want to participate and give me some feedback, that doesn't mean that we will do exactly what the poll says, but that just means that I get a rough idea for what you guys would like to see. J-Craft. It is definitely a cool idea. Right? Minecraft and J. How's J so far? Well, I can take a look. We can take a look. Let me open up Visual Studio Code one more time. This is what we have. This is the camera. We can fly around and see like the cube from up above. It's not a perfect camera, but that's basically what we have. What are you eating, Cakez? I'm eating Löffel biscuit. This right here. Can you make a block penis in Minecraft? Not yet. We can't place blocks. We just have this one block and we have now the ability to do more than one block. How about Elden Ring and J? So yeah, I would love to continue J. The fact is though that Elden Ring starts soon and I'm kinda deprived of game. If you start with your Gothic game already, what if you start with your Gothic game already? Ladyfinger? No, it's what is this called? I don't even know. Löffel biscuit in German. The things you used to make tiramisu, yeah. My wife made tiramisu because her parents had like a Zuckerfest, which is like an Islamic fest that happened yesterday, where they celebrate, and so these are left over. Hop and clown, shut the fuck up, bitch. Good morning. You're toxic. Are you Muslim? No, I'm not. And my wife isn't either, but her parents are. Kind of. And so she made that for them. Okay, so most of you guys want to see more Minecraft and J. I have to be honest, end of fasting. Yeah, Zuckerfest is end of fasting, yeah. Yummy slushies, thank you very much for following, bro. I appreciate it. And Imaginary One, thank you so much for subscribing to YouTube. Fine. I know that I won't make an entire Minecraft clone or an entire Minecraft thing. And the most difficult part about Minecraft is the chunks, right? We want to do chunks in the game. But this Zuckerfest is different. End of Fasting one happened 3 months ago. Yeah, this Zuckerfest is different. I don't know exactly what this is about. I just knew that they were celebrating yesterday. So that's, yeah. This is for sacrificing God. Okay, bro. We could try to draw a couple of blocks for science. To see how we could do that, right? You're adding redstone cakes? No, absolutely not. That would be too much. How about this? We're going to continue J-Craft now. Minecraft and J now. Just to see how far we can get, right? So what do we need? We need to be able to draw different blocks. Hey T, you smell. True, he smells really badly. Hello, Bird. Hey, Tapir, good morning. It was probably Haj. Maybe, possibly. What? Haj? Hi? Jade reminds me slightly of Golang, so we transition smoothly into Minecraft now. Yes, might as well, right? The fest, I don't know. Like, I really don't know anything about those customs. Really. All I knew was that they were celebrating yesterday and we went there. But if you do J, T will raid. Maybe. Oh, T-Craft. T-Cap is raiding. I see. Raiding. Streaming. Fine. I mean, no, I was gonna do J anyways, I think, because I haven't decided yet. T-Craft. Yeah. Minecraft. Okay, fine. How do we do this? Well, first, yeah, just like the song. We need an array of blocks. Not sure how we're gonna do that. And how Minecraft is doing that, because that array can be ginormous, right? It can be so huge. So how do we do this? It's gotta be endless, right? Like, is it loading, think chunks, not blocks? Okay, fine, chunk. Right? Let's make a chunk. Chunk is a struct. Damn, it's raining out there. Crazy. Chunk is a struct. Fine. What's this? Struct. There we go. What does a chunk have? Well, a chunk has blocks, right? And so, do we have a block here? World block. $98,000 blocks per chunk, probably the same as tree map to pull the correct chunks for your location. Chunk coordinates. Well, yeah, it has a vector too, so that would be chunk position, right? Or coordinates. That is a vector too. Fine. Right, but a chunk also has a list of world blocks, right? At least. And here we need to make the data as tiny as possible, I think. So, for example, a world block, right, needs to have a chunk position. And that, if I turn this into a vector too, that is too much data, isn't it? Or is that fine? And then it needs to have an int, like a type ID, right? Which is, I guess, an unsigned or signed 32. Or is it like a signed 8? Because then it's smaller. The block probably has no position. it is inferred from the chunk array. Stare? What? Fuck you.
Hi.
Aha, there was Aizen. He was not here. He was in the other chat.
Unsubbed, unfollowed, bitch. Good morning, guys. Thank you very much for the raid, TCAP. Can you guys give him a shout out?
Mods, do your job. Mods, please. Mods, right now. Mods.
He can even give himself a shout out. It's his own fault, you know, he has the power. Thank you. Bruh. I was padding your numbers, Cakes. Oh, you were padding my number? Oh, my man, thank you. Appreciate it, bro. Asian race is the most precious viewer. True, true. True. The block can be a vector 3 of U8s for X, Y, and Z. And then you calculate the actual position by doing math on the chunk position. And yeah, true. So I see. So we have, instead of a chunk position, we need not a vector 2. We need a vector 3. Wait a minute. We don't even need to have the position in the chunk, guys. Guys, we can do some actual 5. Let me show you. I know you can't follow what I'm thinking, but I'll show you. Look. I'll show you. If this is the chunk, right? We have this, bloop, right here. That's the chunk. Okay. You ready? Watch this. Didn't draw. So this is the entire chunk in the game, right? God, I'm good at drawing. It's insane. Look at this drawing. Now what we can do here, this would be one block in the chunk. You see that block here? Shit, that was bad. Wait, that was bad. Needs to be better. Watch this. This is one block, right? One. God, I need to learn how to do this like pirate software. But he's right-handed, right? I'm left-handed. He's right-handed. It's easier for him to write using his right hand than it is for me. I'm left-handed. Block. That's why it is so easy for him. That looks so bad. What if I do this with left hand? Just so let's see. Let's see if I can do this with. Oh God, that's even worse. Wait a minute. One. Oh wow, we're getting somewhere here. Look at this. That's my handwriting, guys. Block. I mean, it's not that bad. You can see the difference, right? Looks like a penis where I don't see a penis at all. What are you doing, man? Hello there, Argumentade. Long time no see. How can we do like a... Guys, we're gonna train over multiple... Yeah, okay, so one block. Okay, that would be simple. If the chunk position is in the middle or the top left, it doesn't really matter, right? What is easier, guys? Is the chunk position middle easier or top left easier? Now, maybe some of you have done this already and you know that. But essentially what I can do is top left is easier. It doesn't matter.
Why do you mean it doesn't matter, bro? What do you mean that?
Anyway, so let's say this block position, right? This position right here is the chunk position. Plus the index on X, EDX, on X times some size. Shit. and plus edx, oh god, on y times the size plus edx. Can you guys see that? Yeah. edx on z times the size. That's what we could do. And we only calculate this, right, if the block itself, right, if the block itself has like a bool alive or something. And that's it, I think. What do you guys think? Hi, Cakes, explaining with paint. Hello, Phil, good morning. That's vector dot product. Aren't all non-air blocks alive? No, because you could have destroyed the block. For this you can use a bit vector. 64,000 bits is just 8k bytes. I think we can do it like this. And then a chunk has how many blocks? Can we have a like a 3-dimensional array here? How much do we want? 32 by 32 by 32? Or wait, blocks, right? That would be J. Yeah, 32 in X and 32 in Z, and then the height. Or is it like X, Y? Is the second the height? What is the height? Is Y the height? Y is the height, right? So that would be 64 and then 32. 16 by 16 by 256 is what Minecraft has. You only need 2 bytes to index that. Smart. Smart. So, okay, 16 by 16. Interesting. 16 by 16. And blocks and entities have very different mechanics. Why would you code entities as blocks? They also can be different size. You mean me? Because I'm not doing that right now. This is just a block, bro. And obviously a block, right, needs to have some sort of HP value. That is, yeah, it's basically a weight. That's a signed 8, right? How many hits it can take. And then we need another thing here probably, because then it's packed. Right now we have 3 times 8. That's bad, right? Is that bad? Because of padding? We need one more. I mean, yeah, we can get rid of the HP for now. But we need it later. Considering we are not going to be saving X, Y, and Z instead inferred from the chunk array, the size doesn't matter since they are compile time only. No, I think the size matters blood-like because it's about cache efficiency, I think. So if we load in something that wastes 1 space, we can iterate less in a cache. No, what the fuck do I know about that? Okay, that's just what my brain tells me to do. Okay, whether that is actually the case, how do I know, bro? But that's what I think will happen, right? So if I waste, like if we have waste here, that means for every 4 blocks, we waste 1 block. No, I mean about the 256 argument about the chunk dimensions. Oh, I see. The voxel data would still exist if we want to be able to modify the world. Do the math, Cakes. How many of these chunks can you fit in memory? I don't know, bro. I have no clue. But we have waste here, right? Because otherwise 3 times 8 would be bad because of padding, right? Like implicit padding. Use bit flags instead of bool. I don't think I can. -1, because if I were to use bit flags, right, then I can't have a type here. And also, how would I do HP? Would HP just a certain bit be set? Like, so HP would be bits from 0 to 8. So basically this. And then let's say 8 HP would be this. That would be a bit odd, I think. I think it's fine what I have right now, yeah. Well, we have waste at the moment, but maybe the waste will be used. Never prematurely optimize. Never prematurely optimize. Wouldn't a line of world block be 1 byte because every field has 1 byte alignment? There's no porting, you don't need waste. There is no porting? Yeah, how do you know that? Glorious sir. I mean, it's a question, right? You're aligned to 1 byte in that case. Fine. Do ECS cakes entity component system what for, bro? And you guys said that this is 256. Now, what unit is this? That's a signed 8, right? For blocks. What do we have in here? No, we have world blocks in here. Yeah, we have that many world blocks in one chunk. Okay. You remember you have to hit a block with a mouse click, releasing the mouse resets HP. Yeah, I mean, we'll get into that later, but right now we just... Okay, how about we draw one chunk? Let's make a chunk. Let me try something here. I think we can get this from the Cakez framework. Over here, and we call it game constants, game structs. Boom. I like J because of that, you know. It's the same comments. Game structs. There we go. And then we can say game globals, because we're going to extract the game soon, TM. I just like that more, have the game in its own thing. 256 times 3 is that many bytes per chunk, so 196 kilobytes. So S8 Bull 8 has the same 1 byte padding, right? Yeah. Yeah. 192 kilobytes per chunk, yeah. All right, let's make a chunk. I think that's how you define them, right? On the... Yes. Now we have a chunk and we can draw that chunk. Let's first try to draw the entire chunk with one block. How do we do this? Maybe we can do this even here. Blocks.count. This is one block. This is stone. And then it draws indices, right? Okay. Now, how do we draw instanced indices? GL draw. I don't have functions. I need to do this in my game. I don't have IntelliSense. It's dog shit. I've never drawn instanced indices. GL draw. Arrays instanced? Is that it? We have first. I don't think that's it. So how do we do that? Do I need to create an indice array? An index array? But I already have. I'm confused. So these are my indices, right? But I want to draw a multitude of instances using that. And I need the blocks on the GPU as well. Hey, how do I do this? Or can I GL draw elements? That look like it. You send one cube in the data to use the shader position for the data. What is this? GL draw elements. Can't find it right now because of the indices that count. So that would be count. Int count is 6. And then null pointer. Oops. Alright, so it takes the mode, the size, the type, and the indices. Draw your mom? Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. Look at my previous message. Okay, Parodo. Let me check. Okay. Crazy idea, you only need the block ID, everything else can be extracted from it. Yeah, but you can't store the current HP. Actually, you can. Can you? No, you cannot extract whether the current slot in the chunk is empty, can you? How do you know if it's empty? You can only hit one block at a time. That's true. You can only hit one block, so you don't need to store the HP. I see that. Type ID 0 is empty. That's ID 0 in Minecraft. It's empty if it's air. I see. We just set the ID of the block to 0. I get it now. But how do we know that we have hit a certain block? I see. After we hit a certain block that many times, we can set the ID of that block to the 0 ID, and that's the empty block, and it draws us basically an empty sprite. A transparent sprite. I get it now. But then we need alpha blending for all the blocks. Or we only draw the blocks that are blended. Or even better, nothing at all. Yeah, but how do we... Oh yeah, we discard, right? Can we discard in the vertex shader? Is it possible to discard in the vertex shader? You can, right? Wait, that's not mine. I don't think so. You don't discard, you don't submit the triangles at all. I can't do that. I draw every block. It's not very efficient, just don't even submit it. I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Okay, yeah, I understand now. Alright, then we just need to solve one problem. How can I draw multiple instances of indices? I need to Google that. Draw multiple instances of indexed. Draw OpenGL. You need to assemble and submit the instance buffer each frame. Really? I need to assemble the index buffer? I can't say... Really? Nah, there was a VK. Absolutely not. VK. Draw. Instanced. Wait. VK draw. Index in the... Wait. VK draw instance. GL draw elements instanced. Ah, there it is. There it is. Let's see. So indices instance count. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm using OpenGL, but I was so sure that I did draw an instanced mesh in Vulkan before, just to have like a comparison. Like, that's why I was looking for Vulkan. That's what we need. Cool. So we do have that. Nice. And the instances will just be however many blocks we draw. Okay, cool. So DL. Wait, that's not the right one. Did I not copy this? This is my GL core. Let's get rid of. I need that though. All right. Over here. So that would be GL triangles. Count. That would be the world blocks.count. We need to generate those. Yeah. This is an index draw call. There are no indices of the instances. This is an index draw call that is also instanced. No, there should be a GL instance index. There has to be a GL instance index. Actually, there is one. GL unsigned int, yeah. We need an int here because we're gonna draw a lot of instances. And then the indices. And then the instance count. Yeah, this is what we have to fill in. Why is this? Okay, cool. Now, we don't have instance count yet. That is what we have to get here. How do we do this? All right, let's see. Read the description of the function in Kronos. Okay. Specifies what kinds of primitives to render. Wait, draw multiple instances of a set of elements. That's it though. That's what we need. I mean, it's really, really easy to get the correct stuff from this. Yeah. So the only thing we have to change is now the position of the vertices here. It allows you to draw an indexed cube, but also instanced. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to draw like 10 million cubes instanced in one call. What we have to get right here though is this position. We have to have some sort of model matrix that gets added to this position essentially. So right now the position of the cube is 1, 1. We need to somehow, I don't know if plus works here or not. I'll have to see. But we need to generate a position that we index into. That's the idea. So for that we need some sort of, do I even use this? I don't need these anymore. But this is like a buffer that we can use. Let me think. We have the vertex data here. Maybe vector 2 for now. Positions. I have absolutely no idea. And then we have position SBO. And this should be called block types. Block types. Then instead of block, we have block types. Hello, Pikachu. Good morning, bro. And then these, we can rename them to vertices. Here. And here. Vertex position, texture coordinates, block. That is block types. For now. Now that we have this. we have the correct block. Is it, or is it called block type now? No, it's block. Okay. Yeah. Now, obviously, it got changed, right? This name. So we need to make sure we load the correct block name, the uniform. Where's that? Huh? Ah, here we go. No? Wait a minute. Ah. Vertex SBOID. We need to rename that to blocks SBOID. And then this is block types. All right, cool. So over here, vertex SBOID, that would be blocks SBOID. Oh, I see. And then it takes the GL context vertices. Okay. That's difficult. That is 16 times 16 times 256, right? That would be blocks for now. And it takes in a block type, or what did I have here in the main? World block, yeah. Actually, we don't need that. We don't need a world block. But we need world block positions. That's what we need. And those would be... These need to be actually vector 3s, right? Because that's what we need to copy over to the GPU. We need those positions. Chunk block data. Okay. All right, let's rename this. Block types. All right, that's the first one. That is... You know what? Let's call it block type. I can't deal with this being called block. Block type. There we go. And then over here we have a block type. We get the block type here. Block types, the texture coordinates. Block type. Texture coordinates. Yeah. And then let's see here. I'm pretty sure I have like a mistake here still. Block types. Block types, SSBOID, and then block positions. Block positions. There we go. This is the OpenGL stuff, and then we have blocks that we copy over here. Blocks. I guess we call it blocks, but these are then block. Wait. We don't. Oh, wait. No, wait. This is a block. Oh my god, my brain, bro. Goodness. That's a block type. Right. Bruh. Your brain is blocking. Yeah, I mean... block type. Yeah. Where is that defined? Where is this block coming from? Rendering structs. Okay, type. You know what? Get rid of those because they are just confusing. Blocks. Block types. Block types. Size of block type. And block types. Ja. Max block types. Yes. Blocks.count. Block types.count. Copy block types to the GPU. Okay. Now these are all of the blocks. And then over here we have the indices that now we need to create an instance count. Right? Instance count by default is 0. Now we need to fill that in. And in order to do that is we need to loop over the array. So for, and this is where J comes into play again. We need to get, I don't know, X in chunk dot on. I have no clue how to do that now. Cakez, I saw your wife in the background. Can you ask her permission now before you forget it? She's not in the background, bro. No one is home. I'm alone here, bro. What are you talking about? I'm alone. And sorry, guys. I totally didn't see the YouTube messages. Nails, when you are working on your side jobs, do you miss chat? You could use precompiled. Cakez, did you follow a setup guide for VSC to set up C++/OpenGL environments, plugins, build prints, etc.? That's just you losing muscles. We YouTube dudes are fellow human. We can't participate in a democracy, but I would vote for JCraft too. Does it matter to worry about that kind of optimization when you oversize your buffers with pre-allocation anyway? Nails? Yeah, it does matter. Okay, it does matter, bitch. It does matter. Speedrunning YouTube. That's the chair, bro? Guys, this is my ball. This is the ball. You see that? That's the ball. It's in the background. See that? It's the ball. You get it? It's not my wife. I know she's gotten round, but that's not my wife. You know? It's just the ball. Holy. Guys, that's normal, okay? How do I do for loops, guys? In J. Chunk. Dot row or something? Like, how do I get the first? Oh, good. J. Array. Iteration. Loops. JWiki. While intent. Okay, yeah. And what about arrays? My array. For my array. Print iterator. So what's that? Okay. Foods. For the, okay. Yeah. And array. An array. 4, 0 to 10. Reverse for loop. Guys, is there more documentation in J than other than this? Can I not do a for loop here? I don't know how to do this. 4 element in array. Am I blind? You sure? Don't think it works. But I mean, we can try to compile anyways. So it complains about the block SSBOID generate buffers. Let's switch. We can switch to that line. Okay. Okay, so blocks SSBOID. That's not what we need. We have block types. All right. Block types. And then what do we want? Transform storage buffer. That is the block type. Actually, we already have this here. Let's just generate one for now. And we want to bind that to 0, right? Yeah. That's block type SSBOID. What size of it? It's size of block type, max block types, and then block types. There we go. Let's see. Do we have block types? No. We don't have any data for now. Fine. But it doesn't, can we set null here for the data? Is that possible? Or is it complaining? It still complains. Oh, it's called block types. Right? Yes. And then 4 elemented chunk. Okay, it's already complaining there. Shit. Great. Let's close this stupid console so we can actually see the errors. For element and chunk, undeclared identifier 4. See, that's not it. I learned with, I got hopefully quick OpenGL question. Do you guys learn how these calls work just by going through the docs describing them? Or is there a good reference guide? Yeah, what TCAP linked is already really good. It's called 4a, yeah, but we did. I did. I did exactly this. Undeclared identifier alive. Eh? It's a boolean. Oh, I see. Boolean. Oh, I see. That is my fault. It's the other way around. Okay, it's just this for loop here. If you want to see it on the website, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly, but we need to figure out how to iterate over a 3-dimensional array like this. Oh, I see. We need to iterate over the blocks. I'm a fucking dumbass. Okay, it works. Now, worldblocks.count. We don't have world blocks yet. All right. This is going to be on the stack, but it's bad. Is an array vector 2 positions, I guess. Not world blocks, positions.count. It's a vector 2 array. How do I do that again? Array vector 2 of, I don't know, let's say 1,000. Wait, what is 16 times 256, right? Vector 2 and then equals. Actually, just like that. All right, positions, yeah, instance count, and then that would be positions not count. Guys, you don't know that either, right? Okay, this is gonna be difficult, bro. This is going to be difficult. I just want to see what happens here. Bro, You're gonna go into this loop. Why not? Print F. Print float. Okay. How do I print again? We know everything. Totally break time. Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom. Where do I get print? Programming. J primer? I don't think it's J primer, bro. Learning J, advent of code. Print function works. Print. Can I just do print? Okay, please index into this. Cool. Now we can take a look at test. It is a memory location. Okay. What does that mean? What do I get here? It's just a memory location that gives me nothing. It doesn't know how to treat that, I guess. Maybe it is a pointer to a vector 2. I don't even know if it can understand this. What is world chunk.blocks again? That's the array. It's the array of positions. Oh no. Actually, oh god, the scrolling in here is abysmally bad. It's this a world block. So I guess it's a pointer to world blocks. But I don't think it can understand that, to be honest, because it doesn't know what a world block is. Is J not available yet? No, not yet. Fuck, bro. Like, what am I supposed to do here? It is a world block. That's not supposed to be a pointer. You probably want... you mean like not a three-dimensional array, but... Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. I want to have a three-dimensional array that's easier. Cakes equals stuck, yeah. 4x, y, print, block. You want to try that? Should I do such a for loop? I mean, maybe it's easier for that, right? Hard code these values. I mean, you're smart, that's true. That's some crazy shit, but you're right. So basically 4, 0 to 16. I wonder if it includes 16. Do you know that? But this one has to be Z. And unfortunately this is Y. Because one loop, each dimension. Yup. Yup. Crazy, right? That is crazy. Why is this a problem? Can I do this? Critical exception toilet event missing. Anubis. Oh man. That is a nice first message. Yeah, has to be representative, right? Yeah, not crazy at all, Cakes. That's what people do. You don't want to have a 3D array anyways. There's too many jumps. No locality. I want to have 3D arrays though. Dude, I want to have 3D arrays. It sounds like fake news. Is it fake news? Wait.
Maybe it's fake news.
I'm going to F5 now, guys. Okay. Just do index. Just index like that. Yeah, single array is better. Cake fake news. Cake news is fake news. You can have done okay. You can have one long memory noodle and just allocate offsets based on X, Y, and Z. Can you speak on? It's hard to hear you over the footy. The footy? What is this guy talking about? Am I quiet? I'm not quiet. I should be like normal sound. I don't think so, bro. What is this guy talking about? Can't really tell. That's literally the same thing. Continue coding. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I do what I want, okay? Fuck off. Asshole. How about you continue on these nuts? In your face, bitch! Uh-oh, I can't sing that song. I will get banned, guys. You can't do that. Guys, this song is Cherbro. Brother Herb. You have to be careful here. Okay, I mean, we'll change the array soon, okay? I mean, okay, dot... type ID. Bounce check failed. The attempted index is 16, but the highest value is 15. So it includes 16, so we have to do 15. I get it now. Okay. $255. All right. Just be smart about it. What even is a 3D array? It's just an array of two. A 3D array is not an array of pointers, at least not in C, C++, and a Jonathan Blow would do something stupid like that. I think a 3D array in this case could actually be just a block of memory. Looks more like a 3 loop than a 4 loop. Inuka, that is really smart. S8. Okay. I don't know what that means. Okay, it gives us S8. Okay, I mean, it doesn't draw anything, but it's also really slow. Guys, what does this mean? Shouldn't it give us... HP? Shouldn't it give us like a value? Wait a minute. Can I do this? No. Does this work? It's gotta give me 2 now, guys. If it doesn't give me 2, then I don't believe this. It built. It gives me 2! Oh! Okay. Okay. Now, for every block. Okay. Wait. The block. Block. No, it's called a world block. How about world block :equals? What I want to do here is, if that world block dot type ID, right? It's called type ID, is greater than 0, then I want to draw that block. How do we do this? I want to add to the position. Oh god, that's going to be crazy. Okay. Just relax. I'm going to add to the positions a position. Also, I wanted to check if the positions count is 0. Let's see here. Please tell me that works. 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 Fuck, man. What are you doing? Hey? Where is that happening? My panic? Array bounce? GL render? I'm a dumbass. XZY. Ruining your burger? No. I will never ruin my burger. Absolutely not. Ah, come on! This is how I start? From yesterday? That doesn't count, by the way. No, I did do dev counter ++ yesterday. That does not count. We start out like this. This was the worst part. I hated that. Absolutely not. Positions count. Come on. You got to tell me the count, bro. Vector 2 has no member count? Of course it has. Oh, fine. Count :equals positions dot count. I don't know why. Like, okay, fine. Count. Count. It seems like J is not able to, or the Visual Studio Code is not able to properly read the internals of each of these J structs. Let's see, count. Fuck, man. So that's the entire size of the array. But I need to have... I need to have... God damn it. Like, I need to have something else. How do I do that, guys? Just have a count variable, bruv? Have you been watching Abba and Preach, bro? Stop saying bruv, okay? That's their thing. Fine. My brother. Okay, well, fine. We'll use count then. Who? Yeah. This guy's omega lolling for no reason. Alright, positions. Dot add. I wonder if there's an add function. There's no way this has add, right? So I gotta have to do count, right? Okay, now that's difficult to compute. X times, and this is the camera that we use, right? Oh god, how do we do that? Guys, how do I have 1 unit of cube? Is it literally what, like 1x? Wait a minute, it's a vector 4, vector 3. It has to be a vector 3 position. It's okay, TCAP, you're allowed to say bruv, signed, the UK. Does J have Vulcan bindings? I don't want to know, man. Oh wow, cool song. God, I want to play Skyrim now! Let's go! Oh, Guys, we need to play a game soon. I'm deprived. I'm deprived! Okay, relax. X. No, wait. X. Wait. How do we do this? Vector 3 of X. Z, Y. Is that it? Or dot? Oh, hey. Okay, we need to upload positions to GPU. And that's what we have to do next. Schnitzelkraft Live. That's a fake account, 100%. Thank you very much for following, bro. There's no way that this is real. Good morning. Where's my indices? Here we go. What? There. Well, I'm saying that, you know, because a long time ago we built a schnitzel.lib. Okay? And so I'm like, okay, this gotta be a troll account. You know, that's why. But maybe you just had nothing to do with that. It's collector in disguise. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, right? 2021. Yeah, right? That's even more. Account created 2021. Does Jay have templates? If yes, just do something like that. Nah, I don't want to use templates. Not after today, bro. Operator? Oh, I see what you mean. It's fine. I don't know how to use operators in J, man. Like, will Jonathan Blow even approve of operators? I can't anger Jonathan Blow. He might toss me out of the compiler beta if I use operator overloading. Maybe he hates it. I don't know. I have to be careful here. You know? It's gonna be like this. Shit, Cakez. What have I told him? Right, so, gotta be careful here. You could just have a named function. True, true. But it's fine. It's fine because we are almost there. Copy block types to the GPU. Yeah. That's this. Let's get rid of this. What is this instance count? Now we need to copy those to the GPU. Oh yeah. We need an assertion and we need some subdata thing. How do we do this? Guys, you can't sing the song if you're not black. Okay, be careful. They will ban you. Don't sing the song. Be careful, yeah? Brother Herb situation. Too late? TCAP's getting banned, guys. Okay, so we have count. Has to be less than, and I know I'll create a constant out of this soon. Reached maximum amount of positions. And then size of vector 3. Huh? It's the same name. It's a storage buffer. What is this index here? I guess it's offset, right? And then that would be count. And then the data would be positions.data. Now, Don't we need to bind? How do we know vertices? Let's get rid of those. It's a bit too much. Let's get rid of this. It's also too much. Don't need that anymore. And then, oh my god, array buffer, cull face, yeah. Oh, goodness. Orthographic projection, no. Clear color. That was an out of character joke for Cakez, which means he got it from Quinn probably. What do you mean? No. What are you talking about? I know Brother Herb from Quinn, yeah. But the joke is mine. What are you talking about? Are you stupid? GL buffer data. Okay. How do I know which buffer we're talking about? Don't I have to supply the buffer ID? I'm a bit confused right now. The one you bind before. So I have to bind the buffers, right? So buffer, index buffer. GL bind buffer. Array buffer, IBO. So for example this, right? Which means IBO has to be here. And then we have to do GL context dot IBO. And then before we upload the indices, we have to bind the buffer. Okay, it's gonna complain still because, yeah, it's still trying to upload vertices somewhere. Is that some weird music? 193. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Why is this complaining? Number mismatch. Okay, I guess we'll do XX. Okay, count is another number mismatch. That's fine. XX, yeah. XXX. What does X mean in J? It's I can't concentrate with this. Sorry, don't like it. It is what is it called? Autocast. Yeah, thank you. It's casting it. Will you create a game for Roblox? No, Cakez, there's no need. If I could, I would subscribe to you 10 times. Thank you, Ami. I appreciate it, bro. Cakez, there is no need to compare yourself to others. Did JDH have his Minecraft clone after 2 days? And you just have a single cube after 4? Sure, but that doesn't make you worse. JDH had the entire weekend. Okay, bitch. And if we go by hours of programmed, I have 6 hours of J at the moment. We are in 6 hours. Not 48, not 52, not 24.
It's 6 hours of work, okay, bitch?
So that is much less. Now, after 48, we can talk. Okay, brother? Let me think. Okay, we need to copy the block types as well, right? And so we need to bind a new buffer. But that's confusing. It generates a buffer. What does generate buffer mean? Once, one, right? Bind the vertex array. And then this is just binding a buffer here. Okay, what if I generate a buffer here? Bind buffer base. Aha! So that's what we need. Okay. Block type storage buffer, and then this is positions. Positions, storage, buffer. Right? Yeah. Block positions. Does this work? Size of vector 3. Max block types 16 times 16 times 256. Storage buffer. And then the buffer base is, that's something in the vertex shader, right? We have the block positions on 0 and the block types on 1. So I suppose I exchange those now. The block types will be on 0 and the block positions will be on 1. Which means this is 1. Alright. Storage buffer. Block types. Alright. Let's go down here. We want to bind buffer base. Right. I wonder if we do that. So for the block types, we want to bind this here. And then I don't understand this at all. So I'm supposed to bind buffer base 1. And then we say, okay, well, that's the ID. Block type positions or something? Block positions? Is that how it works? Is that really how it works? Pretty sure you have to bind buffer before the GL buffer data. Bind buffer base is only needed when drawing. This doesn't work? Did you know Codemaster Studio is almost 40 years old? Don't look at me, GL is weird, I use Vulkan. Now Vulkan is weird, brother. GL bind buffer is what you need to send data to the buffer. That's what I need before drawing? Like this? Okay, this is what TCAP says we should do. And so we trust him. In TCAP we trust. He's the OpenGL pro. I'm just totally bad at this shit. So I'll trust him. Now the big question is, will we draw something? There's no way we will draw something. It's gonna crash. Reached maximum 10 penis. 10 penis, 10 penis, 10 penis. I think I did some penis logging here. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Maybe we should get rid of this for loop. Absolutely not. There's no way that the count is a lot less than this. Absolutely. Absolutely not. How much is count? No way. I don't believe you. I mean equal. Fine. No, I believe. I actually believe. I'm out of game ideas. Send help. Play some games. That will help you. And if you really want to make a game, then you will find a game that you really like and want to make a game like that. Maybe some 2D games. Cool. We are not drawing anything. But I can't see anything. Okay. The game is very laggy. Oh god. Guys, the game is very laggy. It's really laggy. I'm 5 FPS right now, 100% CPU usage. How? You need to do this only once, not every frame? The whole GL buffer subdata? Ultra Instinct Cakes. Yeah. I mean, let's take a look at the vertex shader, right? Fine, we'll do this outside and then just draw. I guess we'll make count global then for that really quickly. But don't I have to like upload the positions every frame if they change? Do I? I guess I don't. Fine. Indices.data. They don't change enough, they would be too slow. Okay, but I mean, bro, like, yeah, I get it, I suppose. Like, totally understand. Totally get you, bro, but, like, yeah, I mean, it's, like, why is that so... Fine. Fine, bro. We'll do it here. Positions that count? What do you mean? There's positions that count. It's gotta be count. Here we go. Oh, bro. Okay, wait. X. Some sex. It wants some XX. Looping chunks every frame and sending it to the GPU is too much. 2 times count and drawing seems wrong. Aren't you counting indices? Aren't you count and your draw count indices count times? What? 2 times count in drawing seems wrong. Aren't you drawing count indices count times? Times chunk count every frame and sending it to the GPU is too much. First count should be like 36 for the indices count. You are right. I'm a fucking moron. This should be however many indices we have. I'm an actual Dumbo. You are right, sir. No, it's 24 in this case, Mr. Teacup. Okay. It is much faster. We still don't see anything, but that's to be expected, you know. That is to be expected, because now, watch this. What we need to do here is take the correct position, and that would be... it should actually draw me something. It should draw me something. Cakes, do you add stream clips to reward section from Discord? What does it mean? I have an emote instead of 36. You do? Why is it not? Oh, block type. Oh wait, there was one here. Block types, undefined variable, block types. Aha. I can type. Cool. Invalid operand to plus 101. True. True. Fuck! Invalid operands. I'm a Dumbo. I'm a Dumbo. Yeah. Why you keep giving me invalid? What are you talking about? It's a vector 3 now. Cock positions. What are you talking about? Vertices? Of course, it has to be dot position. Yeah. Shit! Why is it not drawing anything? It should draw something now. Readable error messages, yeah, right. That's J for you, bro. Really cool. Maybe I should close this. Guys, it is render doc time. What are you doing, buddy? Go back to Godot. Absolutely not. I mean, I've been so relaxed while not having to deal with Godot. It's been incredible. Aha, so it draws that many instances. Uh-huh. 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 I wonder what that means here. Okay. It draws a bunch of these. Are you binding buffer base 1?
Let me fucking hear you, you fucking asshole!
I wanted to relax. I wanted to relax. God, that triggered me. Might be doing something wrong here. See, this is why I wanted to bind the correct thing. I think I'm doing it wrong. So buffer subdata. I'm binding the block types. Sending them here. Call GL bind buffer base. But didn't you say I shouldn't be doing that? Eh? Balance temper? Yeah, yeah. I'm usually very calm. True. That boss was just an asshole. I mean, if you fought him, you would understand, you know? So I do need to use bind buffer base. I still have to do this. Okay, I mean, fine. We'll bind buffer base here. Bind buffer base. But then I don't need bind buffer. No, I said to be able to call bind buffer. Buffer data, you need bind buffer, not bind buffer base. I'm just gonna do both, bro. Like, I've always used this. Every time. I never used bind buffer. Not a single time. Not even in my main game, bro. Really, I swear. Look. Maybe it's an error. I know what the problem is, guys. I know what the fucking problem is. Sorry about that. No, it's not skill issue. It is alignment, like always. We are not dealing with vertex attributes, guys. We are dealing with a too little Elden Ring. Oh yeah. Oh, stop talking about it, bro. Stop talking about it. Stop. Please stop. Okay. Stop. We need to use a vector. Where's the array? Is it in the renderer? Well, we need to use this. This would not have happened with the print penis loop. Wait, there was an issue. Why? Implicit cast from vector 4, yeah. And then wanted vector 3. Jail. No, GL renderer 65. 165. Positions. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. We have this. And then in the vertex shader, it takes the position. Wait, vector 4 out of the vertices dot position, comma 1, and then it supplies the position here. There we go. God damn it, it still doesn't show up. I mean, okay, fine. 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 Chunk, size, X, 16. Z, Y. Sorry, these are supposed to be... Wait, these are consts. Why don't they show up as consts here? Cringe. Really cringe. Okay, fine. That doesn't matter. GL renderer. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit annoying to do. There we go. Size... You know what? I'm just gonna... Why don't you Z on these nuts? Guys, I still need to go to the bathroom. Can you believe it? Still have to go. What are we doing here? It's not working, guys. See, I'm in a loop again. It's an endless loop. It doesn't stop. It never stops. Guys, it does not stop. Is that it? There we go. Shit. So I have to, do I have to do chunk size X minus 1 here like this? Is that possible? And then over here, chunk dot dot chunk size Z minus 1. Is that possible too? And then over here, zo dot dot chunk size Y minus 1. Is that possible? Please tell me that's possible. Oh, bro, how do I exclude that? Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. Shit! return me nothing. Should give me this one cube. I don't understand this at all. This makes no sense. Do you guys know how I can do one excluding this one? Cakez, brother, how do you explain that to somebody with an NPC brain, zero programming language? Do you have a full-time job, Cakez? I have side jobs to this, so I could support myself and my family. Gonna have a kid soon. Eventually, I would love to be able to sustain myself with just this, but right now I have 2 side jobs. In the future, guys. In the future. Didn't you just forget the 0 ... True, I think I did. Did I? Oh, nice. So it does work that way. Now, why did I do this? Okay, no errors. I did this because now we can go here and say, okay, fuck you, bitch. I want to have 1, 1, and 1. That should be possible, right? 1 by 1. That should be 1 cube. The 1 cube is not showing up. Why? Let's check that in RenderDoc. Actually, we couldn't even build the entire time because of... Wait, that's odd. Are you passing 24 and 36 to draw elements? I think you have to pass 36. No, I don't think so, because we drew a cube before I started working on this today, and it used 24. It used these indices, and they were correct. Actually, we use indices.count. Actually, it's 36. That's odd. Wasn't it 24 before, guys? I'm confused now. That's 36. Yeah, I thought it wasn't. Hey. Yeah. Block types. Fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. We're gonna take a look at RenderDoc. Okay. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I'm doing something wrong. Save this capture. No. All right. Let's see here. Aha, we draw 1 instance. Oh wow. It's a line, guys. It's just 1 position. Look, take a look. Look at this. These are all gone. Eh? What the fuck? Block positions, they seem to be correct. And then block types. This seems to be correct. What happened to your block? To our block? We had a block. No, yeah, we had 1 block. What are you doing, Kranzner? Hello there, good morning. Non-cube. Why is it not outputting? It outputs 1 position. I'm so confused. He looks very sassy, huh? Kranzner. Krasner. Oh, this guy got angry now. Okay, I'm sorry, I misspelled your name. I'm sorry, bro. Looks like there's no index buffer. No index buffer. See, I told you guys. GL buffer, array buffer. There it is, though. Hey? How can I see the index buffer? Isn't it supposed to be here in the vertex shader? 2 uniforms. These look correct. Shouldn't there be index buffers? Here, somewhere? Didn't you just forget the 0? Oh, shit, brother. Respect. Wish you the best and your family. Thank you, man. Thank you. Does not matter. Appreciate it, bro. Any good RenderDoc pros in chat?
Any render doc pros in chat that could maybe help?
It's not like I need the help, but you know. Render doc smash. Oh man. No, sure. See, that's why I shouldn't have changed this. Bind buffer. Buffer data. Is that wrong? Or do I need to do this last? Where are my indices? There should be somewhere. I'm Platin League in RenderDoc. Oh, you are? Okay, so how do I do this then, Major Who? We are so close in drawing our first chunk. Did you even have a VAO? No, not a VAO. A IBO. IBO. Wait, does bind buffer take the pointer? The IBO is bound to the VAO. I do have a VAO, guys. Guys, it worked before without the VAO. I have a VAO here. Okay, it does work. Trust me, I tried it. But maybe I have to do it this way. We have to do it here, maybe. Maybe. What's that? Maybe here. Huh? Yeah, then there is indices.count, right? That would be 36. So look at RenderDoc and see if the VAO has the IBO. Do you GL buffer, array buffer? I do. Ah, fuck, now I need the indices data. Give me a second. Okay, now it works. All right, we'll see. Let's try this. Buffer contents, get rid of that. No. Launch application. Let's see. Hey? What the fuck? Bruv? Hey? Swap buffers? What did I just do? LOL? Hey, I'm sorry. Huh? What the fuck? Huh? So this is what it looks like being a pro. You got him stuttering on buffer. All right, now this time it will work. At least it will start. Okay, so you told me to go into the pipeline. In where? In the vertex input? Vertex array? Or what am I supposed to take a look at here? I pass null to the fourth arguments of the real GeoDraw elements instance. Average session of raw dogging OpenGL. Ah, man. I don't understand. Where can I see the index buffer, guys? Where in RenderDoc do I have to go? I'm just gonna Google this. I need to know exactly where I need to go, how to see the index resource inspector. Index buffer in RenderDoc. Mesh viewer opens. Display mesh represented. Resources. That doesn't help me, bro, because I don't know where resources are. What does that mean? Resource inspector. So it is a window? Uh-huh. We were here already. And then what? XD, I believe a pipeline state, vertex or fragment shader, you can see all bound buffers and uniforms. It's right there. Shut the fuck up. I hate these guys. I fucking hate these guys. Hey, what happened? Why is the vertex the eh? Click on the buffer that has your IBO buffer. Buffer 76? Index buffer? What does that mean? Buffer? Array buffer? Buffer data? So it does bind to that buffer. Array buffer? But I can't... Where can I see the data? View contents to see them? Where? Ah, here. That looks correct to me. 0, 1, 2, 2. 0, 1, 2, 2. 3, 0, 4. 3, 0, 4. Ask your mom, bitch. Shut the fuck. Shut your mouth, bitch. I should burn you. I'm gonna warn you. This is your first warning.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, bro. Be careful. If you get warned again, see what happens. Sir, behave yourself. This is your first warning. Be more positive. Okay. I hope you change. I wish for the best. Okay, Cakes, be careful with the warnings. I spend too much time warning people, might lose more work than we managed to save with compilation improvements. Shut the fuck up. I am reformed? Okay. Keep up the good work, Cakes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are my bitch 365. That is not a real account. I should actually ban this guy. This guy right here just followed. You're my bitch, how about you type something in chat right now? You're looking very sus. He has 9 lives, so chill. Account created. Yeah, alright. No typing equals ban. Better chat, bro. Get fucked, bitch. Okay. Dead, yeah. I'm no one's bitch. Okay. Anyways. The index buffer is there, guys. Why is it not drawing? Huh? Is it maybe this? Should we get rid of this instance ID? For now. And try to use the vertex ID for now. Wait. It's probably no. Hey? Did the index buffer look correct? Yeah, the index buffer looked correct. These values right here. That looked okay. So I would love to see the index buffer during the pipeline state here. Right, I can't see him. Which, you know, vertex input buffer, I see. Haha. Lol. Look at that. It doesn't have any indices. Wait. Guys, is that bad? If I go to pipeline state and vertex input, right? I take a look at the buffer 67. And I go and look at the contents. It says uint indices 3. What does that mean? Very, very bad? Why don't I see the contents here? Is this bad? Huh? Did we not write the buffer? This doesn't look promising. It means the time to rewrite from scratch, giga bad, time to switch to Odin. Worst. These guys have absolutely no idea what they're talking about, you know? They're just talking shit the entire time. You know, they're sitting there making fun, like pretending they know shit. Look at these guys. Your int sucks. Das vertex attribute is the vertex attribute used. I bind the wrong buffer probably. Time to switch to C++. Cakez using index buffer plus GL vertex ID is likely to cause issues. GL vertex ID is going to be the same for each. Yeah, no, that's fine. No, the GL vertex ID is correct. Shit, what did I do wrong? Fuck, man. Did we write the wrong data? Array buffer. IBO. Fuck, man. Do I have to do pointer here? No. Does it not store these? Is GL static draw wrong? Are you binding it before you draw? I do, yeah, here. I didn't do this before, you know? What I did was this. I did this. That's what I had before. That's what I had. What am I doing wrong? How do I know if the data is correct? Show the draw call. There it is. This is it. Draw instanced elements. Maybe this is wrong? What if we do this, guys? I have an idea. GL draw elements. What do we need? We need the indices, the data, and then no count, right? This is just drawing one. Indices data should be null pointer. It's like an offset. Shut the fuck up, Peter. Okay, bro. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Alright. That's what I meant for the argument, but you ignored it. I'm almost crying. Please. Please. Hey? Wait. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Oh. Times 2? I think so, yeah. I think so, yeah. Yeah. Please. Hey, where is it? Hey, where's the loop? Am I... Ah, there it is. Times 2, guys. Times 2. Times 2.
Stop it!
Times 2. Wait, I'm a stupid idiot. Wait. I didn't build... Oh, huh? Ah. So it says it has to be like this, I guess. Fine. That's okay. Yeah. Did build. Did not build. Did not build. Correct. We have a chunk. Ooh. Watch this, guys. 16 by 16 by 256. 4 cubes. Now we have a chunk. Chunk boy. Hey! Why? It doesn't even tell me what exception. Exception or Stack Overflow. Why? How? Huh? Let me see. Just if shader compiled successfully. An error occurred. Why? Oh, of course. Fine. Let's create a static variable out of this. It is fine, guys. It needs to be static. It is. It was on the stack. Oh, it's lagging. It's very laggy. And huh? You saw that? Ask your mom. Okay. Very nicely optimized. Hey, okay, let's make it a bit smaller. Fine. I mean, we can do 8 by 8, right? 8 by 8 and not maybe like 128, maybe? Come on, bro. Just add some dills. Buffer overflow? You think so, bro? Oh. Yeah? Oh, look at the chunk. There's no way that Minecraft has 100... Holy shit, look at this chunk, guys. It's huge! Are you sure Minecraft is that tall? What the fuck? There's no way. Look at this. LOL. Big chunks. Hello. Look at that. It is kind of laggy. It's taller? No way. Right? How about we do 16 by 16? I'm gonna do a 64, I guess, for now. 128 by 100... No, wait, what am I doing? 32. No, it was 16 by 16, sorry. Guys, who's gonna tell him that you can't just draw rectangles? What do you mean just draw rectangles? We started with a single cube. Now we have a single stretch cube. No, it is a bunch of cubes, brother. It is a bunch of cubes. Okay, bro? So what are you talking about? See, that's a big chunk. Oh, yes. Look at that. And obviously we are wasting a lot of computation power drawing this one chunk, right? It is really inefficient. Cool. Very nice. However, heard of overdraw? Nah, guys, I know that we still need to optimize that, but that's the first step. We can get an FPS counter right here. There we go. This is our FPS counter. Watch. Launch. No. We are currently running at 60 FPS. See? Told ya. I told ya. F12? What does the thing look like here? How long are we spending on the GPU? Not that much, actually. See? Not that much. Disable VSync. I don't actually know how to do that, to be honest. It's somewhere here in the main menu. Guys, it looks like my wife just called me, so I gotta take the call. Where's that? Oh, I think it's in... Ah, swap interval. 0. You're using GLUT or GLFW? No, we use, I think, SIMP. Visible as a not covered by 4 blocks. Yeah, we'll see how we do that. Where's RenderDoc? Let's see here. How much is this? I'm actually curious. 600 FPS? Lol, 1400. Guys. The mouse feels really wrong. You know, scaling the mouse, obviously, because it's not done with delta time. But yeah, there it is. Fully optimized, let's ship. No, this is just one chunk. So, yeah. Okay. Cool. Really nice. Very happy about this. We made good progress today, guys. I'm gonna send you over to Dev Spudges. My wife called, so it must be important. And I have more work to do. So guys, thank you so much for the big support. Thank you for following. Anubits. I hope you're a real person. Thank you so much for following. Are you rendering full blocks or only 3 front sides? I'm rendering the full blocks at the moment, yes. Cakez, how do you give wife while sitting behind computer all day? You're not real. I don't know. I went out a couple of times, I guess. Instancing is super expensive since they are not sending any data. You just use non-instanced and / instance ID. Instancing makes sense for tons of vertices. I don't know. We'll try to optimize this. But again, there's also Elden Ring coming, okay? Instancing, super expensive chatting. Yeah, anyways, guys. Hope you have a good day. Thank you so much for being here, for the support. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good day, guys. Peace. Bye-bye. And on YouTube, thank you guys for joining. See you tomorrow. Peace.